Hello. It's September 28th. There was like a secret new Pokemon revealed today of Wiglet, which is why this is shown on the screen. And it looks amazing, and it's I mean, I thought I would get some good action. I didn't think it'd be that good, though. I didn't think it'd be popping off like that much. So that was a bit of a surprise. I thought it was going to do pretty good, but I didn't think it was going to do that good. Holy moly. I didn't, once again, did not promote anything below, just like last time when I had that other Pokemon tweet go crazy. But yeah, pretty happy with the Wiglets. It did take me a little bit of time to find the best quality image and then cut it out and then do the t-shirt. If I were to redo it, I would have been able to do it quicker than how I ended up doing it. But it is what it is. It ended up looking good. It ended up looking pretty nice. In my opinion. And it seems like other people as well. It's an interesting decision by them to have it be a convergent evolution. As silly and dopey as it may look, I would actually say it is a good design. Which is weird, because it's very simple and kind of funky. And then some people would say, oh, lazy, it's just an alternate form. Technically, it's not an alternate form, but your statement, I understand where it's coming from anyway. It's more about saying that it's like a lazy design, but I actually think the more I think about it, the better I think it is. Because it's like a real animal, although, you know, not as comically big, but it is like a real animal. So that's already better than a lot of things. Not that every Pokemon has to be an animal, but it's usually better. It usually is like a guarantee for a decent design to start with an animal, right? Dude, look at the numbers, dude. That's crazy. Oh, man. I even did my attempt of adding the highlights to the T. Pretty proud of that. I will say the coloring on the blue one here is not as good as the others. That was kind of a mistake on my part, but it's all right. I had to cut it out. I had to cut one out. This is the actual original position one, is the blue one. Then the others are copies. I had to fill in the sky a bit. And I had to move, so the Wiggles has 2 G's, so I had to erase the G, put in the yellow, move the L over, move the E over, and it was like kind of tight space. but it actually, I did slightly thin the letter T's. They're not a true to font size. I think the highlight, the top highlight for the T isn't good, but I just wanted to finish it. And then I was like, well, I should do a bottom highlight because a lot of them have multiple top or bottom. I did the top by like taking it from the E and then like kind of pasting it and erasing parts. I don't think it came out good because it makes the sideways part of the T, like the cross, look weird. Like it's got nothing on it. And usually every section has a little something, so I probably should have done something there. The bottom part I think came out great though. That was taking the bottom highlight from the E and then like erasing and then using the transform tool and like making it curve a little tighter, a little shorter, etc. So pretty happy with how it came out though. Obviously timing is everything on this kind of thing. Also, the order of the colors is how the order of the shirts were in a lot of the like the layout that they usually are is like purple, blue, red, yellow as well in a lot of the stuff I was seeing. And then I guess the only thing technically missing is the shadows. I didn't bother doing the shadows. That's missing, I guess. Although the shadow in the original is kind of weird too, right? Like, look, it goes down on both sides. Like, this is just the one shadow from the original guy here. This shadow, I don't know where that's coming from, and it doesn't, like, continue onto the ground, which is a little awkward. Wow. Since I am eating, I say we do a video though. Pause. Let's do. Did you know gaming video? Oh, we gotta resize this guy. Fair enough. Hold on. Size me. Cut this part off. Transform me or transition me. Anyway, did you know gaming featuring Dear Zoo, which is an interesting choice. Like we're gonna talk about Pokemon Snap at some point. They don't talk about Relicanth in this? That is surprising. I wonder what this is. I mean, I imagine it's gonna be a lot of fossil Pokemon stuff, but Pokemon and prehistory, no gaming. Find out.
A show of ancient power.
Oh, dude, Pokemon Stadium.
Did you know Dozens of Pokemon are based on prehistoric animals and other extinct
Yes.
species. Lots of Pokemon have some dinosaurian inspiration, though many are filtered through a lens of monster movies and TV shows that Game Freak watched as kids, especially Ultraman and Godzilla. Nidoking
Yep.
looks a bit like a dinosaur, but he was probably inspired by Baragon from Frankenstein Conquers the World. And of course, Tyranitar was modeled after Godzilla himself. But for the most part, we'll leave the monster movie references for another video. Today we're just gonna focus on a few of the Pokemon based on specific animals that have gone extinct. So let's dig in.
The fact that that's the premise of the video already makes me agree with the commentator. Or the commenter, rather. In top comment there. Hey, you're not gonna bring out Relicanth. That's like a big time inspiration. And even though like the lore behind Relicanth is very much similar to the IRL lore of being like rediscovered, basically. At least that's what I think that's what happened. Like they thought it was exist, and then they discovered whatever the real thing of Relicanth is called, and that they're like still alive. Pretty sure that's what happened. Anyway, the ones I already know their originations are definitely like the Ammonite Amistar, Kabuto. Kabutops, not necessarily, but it's just an evolution, so okay. Aerodactyl, Pterodactyl. I'd need a list of like all the prehistoric or the fossil Pokemon in front of me to really go through them all and know which ones. So I guess I'll just figure it out
And explore
when
how
we get here,
paleontology shaped the world of Pokemon. The Dragapult family, and in particular its final evolution, draw inspiration from Diplocaulus. These were amphibians with boomerang-shaped skulls that existed even before the dinosaurs.
Well, this one I didn't know because I haven't played Sword and Shield. Though I've seen pictures of this Pokemon, but I didn't know this Pokemon was a fossil Pokemon. So, isn't this Pokemon used in competitive because it's like insanely fast or something? Either way, kind of cool.
All three stages of the Dragapult family exhibit the theme of amphibian metamorphosis, the way real-life amphibian bodies transform as they grow older. Dreepy has visible gills and only 2 underdeveloped arms. Dracloak loses the gills and starts growing a second pair of legs. And Dragapult completes the metamorphosis with fully developed legs. These Pokemon also pay homage to Diplocaulus via their elemental types, being half dragon and half ghost, to reference the extinct amphibian.
Half
Yanmega
ghost,
is
ooh.
based on prehistoric giant dragonflies
Yes, I knew this one.
called Meganeura, with massive wingspans up to 28 inches wide. These ancient dragonflies were 7 times bigger than the largest dragonfly living today. Yanmega being inspired by a Meganeura isn't only hinted at by them both having Mega in their names, but also by its method of evolution. Yanma evolves into Yanmega when it levels up, knowing the attack Ancient Power. As mentioned earlier, Game Freak were hugely influenced by giant TV monsters, who in Japanese were called kaiju. Game Freak's long-held affection for kaiju helps explain how Meganeura, out of the countless different prehistoric animals, came to have a Pokemon based on it. This is because there's an actual kaiju who's a mutated Meganeura. It made its first appearance in Godzilla vs. Megaguirus, a film released in late 2000, just 6 years before Yanmega made its debut in
This
Pokemon
isn't like a
Diamond and Pearl.
Mothra thing, though, right? That's like completely different.
Aerodactyl,
Just a different
or
kaiju.
Terra in Japan, is based on a pterodactyl, or to use the scientific
Yeah,
term,
everyone knows that
pterosaur.
one.
Aerodactyl's about 6 feet tall, but pterosaurs could grow to 20 feet tall. They weren't all that big though, with some pterosaurs being tiny. In fact, in 2014, a new kind of pterosaur was discovered that was so small it could actually fit in your pocket. The paleontologist who discovered this pocket monster named it Aerodactylus, stating that the name derives from the Nintendo Pokemon Aerodactyl,
That's kind of amazing, actually. Full circle? What the hell?
a fantasy creature made up of a combination of different pterosaurian features. In addition to their confessed love for
That's
Ultraman
cool.
and Godzilla, Game Freak were also influenced by the movie Jurassic Park, which debuted halfway into Red and Green's 6-year development. In the games, scientists say Aerodactyl is extinct, but if you give them an old amber, they can bring Aerodactyl back to life. Examining the official 90s artwork for the old amber reveals that there's an ancient mosquito trapped inside, referencing how dinosaurs were
similar.
resurrected in Jurassic Park. With the exception of Aerodactyl, all fossil Pokemon from the first 3 generations were inspired by creatures that existed long before dinosaurs evolved, around 230 million years ago. Ammonite and Amistar are based on ammonites, prehistoric relatives of the squid and octopus. Kabuto is essentially a mix of 2 ancient animals, trilobites and horseshoe crabs. Trilobites were among Earth's most successful prehistoric creatures, populating the world's oceans for nearly 300 million years. This real-world timeline is reflected in the Pokédex, which tells us that Kabuto hid on the seafloor floor 300 million years ago. Horseshoe crabs, on the other hand, are prehistoric arthropods that have survived into
Dude, horseshoe crabs are crazy.
the modern era and can still be seen washed up on beaches. Since they're twice as old as dinosaurs and have barely changed at all in 450,000 millennia, horseshoe crabs are sometimes referred to as living fossils, a term also used by the Pokédex to describe Kabuto. Kabuto's evolution, Kabutops, is a mix of two prehistoric animals as well, trilobites and sea scorpions, ocean-dwelling arthropods that can grow up to 8 feet long, twice as big
I didn't
as
remember
Kabutops.
that.
The Lilip family are based on sea lilies and are even classified in the Pokédex as the sea lily Pokemon. Real-life sea lilies live deep in the ocean, attached to the seabed by a stalk. Even though they're animals, they look more like plants, which is why Lilip and Cradilli are half grass.
Yeah, half grass,
Anorith
half rock.
is classified as the old shrimp Pokemon, which is fitting as its evolutionary line is based on Anomalocaris, an extinct relative of arthropods whose name means odd shrimp. At 3 feet long, Anomalocaris were the apex predators of their day. When all life was confined to the oceans
Makes
half
sense.
a billion years ago, shrimp were at the top of the food chain. Starting in Generation 4, Game Freak began basing fossil Pokemon on dinosaurs rather than the prehistoric creatures that came before. Cranidos and Rampardos draw inspiration from Pachycephalosaurus, dinosaurs whose skulls were 10 inches thick, making them the
headbutt
thickest
guys.
skulled animals ever
Yep.
to have walked the earth. The Pokédex says Cranidos toughened their already rock-hard skulls by headbutting one another, a habit inspired by the speculated behavior of Pachycephalosaurus. The Shieldon family are based on Ceratopsians, the most formidable plant eaters of the Cretaceous period.
classic.
They could grow up to 30 feet long and were more than capable of defending and sometimes even killing a Tyrannosaurus. Shieldon and Bastodon are herbivores as well, with the Pokédex telling us they eat grass and berries. Some viewers might think that all Pokemon are plant eaters, but the Pokédex makes it clear that some actually eat meat. Some even eat other Pokemon. The Pokédex says Furret hunt Rattata. Talonflame's favorite food is Wingull and Pikapek, and Sneasel
Damn! I didn't know that about Talonflame. I mean, I knew the like hunting rat potato ones. Shit, Talonflame. What the hell? I guess you could kind of. I mean, Talonflame should also be hunting Rattatas, but whatever.
scare Pidgey away from their nests so they can feast on their eggs. Tortuga and Caracosta, the proto-turtle Pokemon, are based on extinct protostegid turtles. Protostegids were among the biggest turtles that ever existed, measuring up to 15 feet long and weighing 5,000 pounds. The
Holy
largest
shit, that's
protostegid,
big.
Archelon, was the size of a car and lived in the shallow oceans that once covered North America, which is
Damn.
probably why the Tortuga family was introduced in the American-based region of Unova. The Archen family was based on Archaeopteryx, the earliest known bird, explaining why the
I didn't know
Pokédex
this one either.
classifies Archen and
I mean, like, you know, I assume all fossil Pokemon are based off of fossils and stuff, but I don't know directly which ones they were, so.
Archaeops as the first bird Pokemon, and says they're the ancestors of all bird Pokemon. Archaeopteryx
Kinda
were
cool.
an ancient evolutionary stage between feathered dinosaurs who couldn't fly and their descendants, including modern-day birds. Archaeopteryx could grow up to 20 inches, which is the exact height of an Archen. Tyrunt and Tyrantrum are based on the
Classic.
world's most famous dinosaur, the Tyrannosaurus. You may
Classic.
have seen some Jurassic Park debunked videos claiming that Tyrannosaurus were actually scavengers rather than apex predators depicted in the movies, but most paleontologists believe they were actually both. They scavenged when the opportunity arose, but they were
Sure.
primarily active predators. Tyrannosaurus had one of the most powerful bites of any
Dude, that
mammal
anime episode was adorable.
animal, allowing them to crush the bones and meat of any creature that stood in their way. The Amara family are based on the long-necked dinosaur Amargasaurus,
Brontosaurus?
whose
Oh.
neck scales may have been used for peacocking to attract a mate. Only one Amargasaurus fossil has ever been discovered. It was dug up
Wow.
in southern Argentina, which just so happens to be one of the
Southern
best places on
Argentina.
Earth to view the southern lights, or to use the technical term, the
Oh,
Aurora
so that's why they combine them together. Because of Aurora. That's cool. Cool tech.
Australis. This is probably why
Here,
Amara
PB.
and Aurora's sails look like the Aurora Australis, and why Amara can only evolve into Auroras at night, as the Aurora Australis can only be seen at night. The Galar region
big
introduced
head.
4 new fossil Pokemon, who are all strange mishmashes of very
I'm not gonna lie, I hated this. I hated that they. I mean, I still hate that they did this, but like, it's embarrassingly how stupid they look.
various fossil creatures. Some Pokemon fans believe they're a reference to the Crystal Palace dinosaurs outside London, but the paleontological expert that advised us for this video's production disagrees with the fans' interpretation. The Crystal Palace dinosaurs weren't multiple species combined to create Frankensteins. Rather, they only contain minor errors, like scientists putting an iguanodon skeleton's thumb bone on its nose, thinking it was a horn. Our expert believes the Galar fossils aren't based on these sort of errors, but rather on paleontological forgeries. Forgeries are multiple fossils combined into Frankensteins,
Yeah,
sometimes
I mean,
created by
these things are... I hate these.
hucksters who want to claim they've discovered a brand
Come on, man. Why are you making that
new
up?
species. One of history's most famous forgeries was the Piltdown Man, a supposed missing link between ape and human discovered by a British archaeologist in 1912. It wasn't until 40 years later that scientists were able to prove that Piltdown Man was a hoax and actually was the combination of human and orangutan bones.
Damn, that's fucked up. I wonder if the guy that did it was dead by then, you think?
In 1999, National Geographic magazine ran a cover story about a new species of feathered dinosaur discovered in China called the Archaeoraptor, but it turned out to be a forgery as well, made up from the head and arms of a bird and the legs and tail of various dinosaurs.
Just look at these
One
things.
of Galar's 4 fossil Pokemon
It's like so... I hate it. I hate
appears
it.
to draw inspiration from a real paleontological blunder, though. The American scientist Edward Drinker Cope once incorrectly placed the skull of a newly discovered fossil on the end of its tail rather than on its neck, essentially constructing the animal backwards. That Pokemon is Dragovish, which has the head of a plate.
Yeah, this one... Like, it's so obvious it goes with the other body part, dude.
Fish coming on the tail of a stegosaur-like dinosaur. Most of the grass starter's final stages draw from prehistoric life. Venusaur might be the first example to pop into your head, as the Bulbasaur family has the "saur" suffix in their names, implying a connection to dinosaurs. But their original Japanese names have nothing to do with dinosaurs. For example, Venusaur's name is Fushigabana, meaning strange flower. Pokemon developers have said several times that the Venusaur family are basically just frogs, not dinosaurs. But in Gen 2, we do start to see the prehistoric theme take hold. Meganium borrows several traits from sauropod dinosaurs like Brachiosaurus. Meganium is only about 6 feet tall, but in real life, sauropods were the largest dinosaurs ever to exist. The largest land animals of all time were
Gen 4 sprites, dude. Love me some Gen 4. What's another, like, dinosaur? Well, you got, like, mammal swine, right?
Sauropod dinosaurs called titanosaurs, who could grow up to 120 feet tall and weigh as much as 150,000 pounds. This dino inspiration
Is that lineup disappointing?
likely explains this Pokemon's prototype name in Gold and Silver's 1997 demo. Before its name was Meganium, it was called Hanaryu, which in Japanese means flower dragon. Sceptile draws its inspiration from theropods, a group of dinosaurs that includes both Dilophosaurus and raptors.
Well, I guess the stream title also would kind of lean you to know what was happening.
On 2 legs rather than 4, with many possessing 3 fingers and toes on each hand and foot.
7:30-ish.
Theropods were the ancestors of birds and had many feathers on their arms, just like Sceptile's pre-evolution Grovyle.
This video is
Despite
almost
what you
over.
may have seen in the movies like Jurassic Park, theropods weren't especially intelligent, at least by modern
Did I
standards.
say movie?
And raptors almost certainly wouldn't have been smart enough to open doors, let alone spring traps on paleontologists. Some Pokemon are based on more recent fossils. Torterra is based on Meolania turtles, who only went extinct about 2,000 years ago, possibly due to human settlement. Meolania turtles were the same size as Torterra, about 2 meters long, and their horns made it impossible to withdraw their heads into their shells. Like most Pokemon, Torterra actually draws inspiration from more than one source. In this case, the world turtle from Chinese, Hindu, and Native American mythologies. The world turtle is believed to carry the whole world on its back, which explains Torterra's half-ground type, and why the Pokédex says ancient people imagined that beneath the ground, a gigantic Torterra dwelled. Mamoswine is based on the woolly mammoth, relatives of modern-day elephants that went extinct fairly recently, mostly dying off at the end of the Ice Age 10,000 years ago.
It's funny how that works, right? Recently, 10,000 years ago.
Reflected in the Pokédex's entry, which tells us a frozen mamoswine was dug from ice dating back 10,000 years. Male mamoswine have larger tusks than female mamoswine, which is a reference to the gender difference.
Those pictures looked like they were the same size because they were so quick.
Real-life elephant species, whose females also have smaller tusks, and sometimes no tusks at all. And just like Yanmega, mamoswine evolves from piloswine when leveled up with ancient power. Chestnut draws inspiration from glyptodonts, armored mammals that, like the woolly mammoth, went extinct around 10,000 years ago. Glyptodon are closely related to modern armadillos and could grow to the size of a Volkswagen Beetle. Decidueye, on the other hand, isn't based on a truly prehistoric animal, but rather an animal that's gone extinct very recently.
I had no idea that this is based on an extinct Pokemon?
Decidueye resembles a stilt owl, the type of exceptionally long-legged owl native to Hawaii. They were driven to extinction about 1,500 years ago, when a new species appeared in their environment, humans. Hawaii emerged from the ocean only a few million years ago, meaning the islands aren't old enough to have prehistoric animals living on them. This is why the Hawaii-inspired region of Alola didn't introduce any new fossil Pokemon, instead replacing them with ghost-type Pokemon based on extinct species. Decidueye is a Hawaiian stilt owl, and Oricorio is a Hawaiian honeycreeper, a type of small bird that stilt owls preyed upon. Some honeycreepers have survived into the present, but a dozen honeycreeper species are presently endangered, and about 20 have already
I was not expecting this Pokemon Did You Know gaming video to have depressing ideas.
Completely extinct. Similarly, Galarian Corsola is a ghost type for the
same
that
one
reason.
I know
it's
that
a
one's
species
depressing
because
it's
wiped
coral
out
that's
by
bleached.
climate change. Another prehistoric creature, just like the pocket-sized Aerodactylus, was named after a Pokemon. In 2017, an unknown prehistoric creature was discovered in South Africa, a Dicynodont, an ancient mammal relative.
Why are they showing this gameplay?
Even older than the dinosaurs. Its discoverer was a huge Pokemon fan, so he named it Bulbasaurus. The published artwork showing what Bulbasaurus may have looked like even has a bush in the background.
Yeah, he's got a
clever
little
nod to Bulbasaur.
Little beak thing.
We mentioned earlier that a paleontological expert advised us for this video. That expert was none other than Dr. Christian Kammerer, the paleontologist who named Bulbasaurus. Thanks, Christian. Also thanks to Dr. Lava for writing this episode, and 5 members of the paleontological team Cosplay for Science for proofreading the script. Did you also know that Charmander was based on an ancient Greek scientific mishap? For more on that, check out Did You Know Gaming's video on Pokemon and science. Thank you so much for having me on. My name is Patch, and I run the channel Tier Zoo, a channel that describes and teaches wildlife ecology and evolution through the lens of gaming. For example, I make tier lists for various animal groups and videos describing.
Okay. Thank you, Did You Know Gaming. Yeah, kind of weird they didn't include Relicanth. So, you have to leave at 7:30-ish. So, is there a particular preference you have? My back is, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's getting better, and then other times I feel like it's not. I don't know what to make of that. Also, the Wiglets. They wiggling. Dude, 1,200? Holy. 6,660. Hey. Gee. Hold on, though. How far away is that from my other one that, like, went crazy? Okay, it's not even close. It's not even close. It's not even close, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So today your boss said she would quit on the day that you quit? That's a predicament. You would quit on the day that you quit. What is that supposed to mean? Well, like, I get what it means, but at the same time, so what do you do with that information is the question. Collective bargaining with the boss of your boss? Like, you and your boss are like, we want a raise, and if you don't, then we're both leaving? Like, I don't... Things are getting so tough that without you there, she would give up. Okay. No, I mean, it's definitely... I suppose a compliment is one way to describe it. I don't know if that's the way I would categorize it, though. So almost more like a... Endearment isn't right either, but some sort of like we're in this together type beat. When was the last time you got a raise? maybe use that information to you know, maybe saying, just saying. I actually have gotten some amount of people to follow. Or not that I have, but like on this tweet, not many people followed me based on of this. But I should check the latest notifications. But this one, I've gotten like a number of people to follow already, which is kind of cool. A lot of quote tweets. There was like a number of people that said this is the best thing I've seen all day. That made me feel good. There was one that was like so over the top. No. It was like all caps. It was like, I'm dead. I'm deceased. I am. My life force is leaving me. I am dead. I wanted to almost respond like, I am not responsible for your death or something, but I didn't. But yeah, got a merit increase in February, huh? It is. The more when I look back to him, like, you know, that actually is pretty good. I'm surprised by how good I actually found that. Wait, who's this guy? GIF keyboard with 8,000 followers replied? What the? If only he retweeted. Or she. I don't know. It's just fun to see that other people. It's so, you know, like people talk about how you get addicted to like wanting to get likes and stuff. I wonder how much of that is for me, when I see like something like this getting lots of likes and whatever, in my mind it's more of like, I'm happy that it made other people happy. And the way they're telling me that is by doing whatever they do. Whereas, I don't know if other people... I suppose it would depend on what you tweet, right? Because if you're tweeting, like, opinions or things about your life, then people liking those is more like, oh, I like you. Or, I'm happy for you. So I think that's the difference, I guess. I think that actually nails it. It's... If you're farming for engagement, but it's not because like I just thought this was funny. It's not because I want to feel better about myself. I thought this would make other people like laugh. So I guess that's how I would categorize it. But again, no self-promo like last time. I also didn't really self-promo last time either, but ish whatever. So, RPB. Where would we go? We would be doing top 3. Oh, these change spots. Interesting. Oh, we do this one. So, the next game would be this Valley Summer one, I guess. So, would you rather that or SAP? I guess 7:30. Oh, whatever. Either way. Actually, I'm curious to see if the comprehensive at the top changed. Fuck, it did. It's actually annoying. Okay. Well. It is what it is. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to at least try the first one. Abrupt pause. Okay. Find an intro shown. Go with... No, not a snowy song. It's still not that kind of... YouTube? Chrome, please? Dude, Chrome's so bad. Actually so bad now. Okay, okay. Ready? Are we ready? Oh, I should change to games and demos. Games plus demos. Alright. New Pokemon Unite patch today as well. Anyway. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Hello. It's time for the next one in the category of painting. We're gonna start in third place with Translate A2, Valley Summer. Not much the thumbnail tells us. There's moving water, but that's about it, so I don't know. Let's just see. Game introduction. My pocket money has completely disappeared. A neighborhood uncle taught me how to fish. Let's catch a lot of fish in the mountain stream and save money. And we just gotta click. So simple enough. I don't know what neighborhood uncle is supposed to mean. I don't know if that's like a... That's supposed to mean like a friendly neighbor or something, but... The dimensions for this game, I will say, before I even crop it, look like a phone held sideways, so this might be a little weird, but we'll figure it out. Pause the music. Okay. Fun. Neighborhood uncle. Neighborhood uncle. So, as mentioned, yeah, the dimensions are a little awkward. More of a phone-sized looking game. But I can already tell that I understand why the game is in the paint category. This looks really cool. It's weird how even though it's all like, you know, pixely or whatever, it's still like when you kind of like let your brain not focus and you let it like get filtered through your eyes, it actually looks pretty sweet. Who is this text box for? What? I'm hoping I just didn't feel like translating this, so I'm hoping I don't need to. I'm sure there's some story involved here. Okay, I clicked. There's a fish. There's another fish. I haven't clicked again yet. Okay, that pulled it back. Alright. Cast over here. Oh, maybe this guy? They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. I'm surprised that the thing isn't moving more like it was the first time. Patience. Patience is a virtue? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's a fish right there. I don't want to pull it up because it's right there, but at the same time, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Please. Please. Oops. So close. I could see. All right, I'm pulling it up. Wait, there was a fish already attached. When did that happen? Okay, well, I don't know. I caught a fish. Let's cast it this... Where is the fish? Where are the fish? There's a fish here. Let's go, like, here. Apparently there was a fish attached. Oh! Okay, I saw it that time. It was a little... It was the... Like, you gotta pay attention, or else you don't know. Okay. I don't even know where there's another fish right now. I'm just gonna cast it up here. How do you win the game? I got another fish. I'm a fishing god. I see a fish. He bit. I pull. This is not how it's like in real life. Imagine if it was, though. Well, the first thing that's not like real life is the fact that the water is this clear. Got him. I have not been paying attention to the biggest fish that I may or may not have caught. The water is talking to me again. I'm talking back. It's talking back. It's talking back. There's a fish right there. Okay, well. Throw it upstream then. Throw it upstream, let it come down, take a little bit of a ride. See fish here and here. Come on, come on. You know you want this. Come on, come on. You son of a... Right in front of your face. Boom. Got him. 20.5. That's the biggest one I've seen. Okay, he's way over here. He ran away, though. We gotta drop in front of this guy right here. You ran away, you son of a... Throw it his way. Fish is right here. Come on. Got him. We gotta get this guy, though. Same thing. Here we go. 20.8. 21. Fish right there. Got him. 24. There's another one coming down right here. Come on. 19. All right, all right. Where's the next fish? I don't even see one yet. Here. No, there's a fish. I don't know what you're saying to me. I just want this fish. Okay, 30 cm. Maybe that means we can either catch or we need to get a 30 cm. I'm not sure. Give me this guy. Come on. Come on. 24. Okay, okay. There's one over here. There's two over here. Well, this guy's coming. We'll get this guy on the way up. Then we gotta throw over here. 28. That's huge. This guy's running away. Oh, all right. Recast, recast, recast. This guy's moving, though. Is he gonna get... He might not be in range. Little short one. Come on. Don't turn around on me. I'm getting baited all over. Okay, so there's 3 of you here. 28. This guy. Come on. That looked big. 28. I actually don't know where the next one is. Oh, he's right here. Okay, this is gonna line up. This is gonna line up. Come on, come on. 26. Yeah, all right. That seemed about accurate. That looks small. 28.5. That was the biggest one yet. Okay, hold on. Big corner cast right on top of you. Turn around. Turn around. I pulled it too early. Come on. Come on. Got him. 21. There's a guy right here. Got him. That dude looks huge. Hold on, we gotta cast it closer. That's too far. That's too far. That's too far. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. 29! I told you he was huge. Come on, turn around. No. I gotta put it in front of him before he goes away. Well, I got his attention. 28. That's not where we need to be. Boom. Oh, the little guy snuck in there. No, 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 over here, over here. Oh, wait a second. The current's gonna take it. We still have not gotten a 30 piece yet, though. One right here. Come on. What? Just went right by me? This one. This is the one I want. There we go. 25. All right, all right. Another one right here. Doesn't look that big. 23. Yeah, yeah. Another smaller one. Didn't get his attention. Apparently. Where are these 30 bombs? That was a tiny one. Okay, hold on. Get this guy right here. Then there's another one up there. Not seeing any big boys. Oh, okay, there's a big boy. Deep. Actually, that's not that big. That was a 28.8. 20 point. Okay, this guy could be big. Dude, give me a 30. Give me a damn 30. This guy. I'm a fishing master. 28.7. Here we go. Getting his attention. Turning around. Got him. This one looks like it could be big. So far, it doesn't seem like there's a way to not catch it as long as it grabs it. You gotta cast it semi-close. I don't know what I gotta do to make this fish 30 inches or whatever, centimeters. I'm catching every damn fish that shows up. What do you want from me? I don't know if it's a you catch more in a row and then that gives you better odds of a bigger fish or something. But I'm catching every damn one. Come on. He's coming, he's coming. What? You're crazy not going for that. There you go. I got you now. Guy over here. Easy. Easy yoink. One like right here or something. Go. This guy before he goes away. It is sometimes a little tricky to see them, especially when they're smaller. You gotta stay focused. I can't like look away. That looked kind of big. 29.3, getting closer. There is a small sound effect when it does bite. That's how I know I can pull it up even when there's the fish thing on screen. Am I blind or is there? Okay, there's a fish there. Where else? Where else? Right in front of me. Guy's going strong against the current. 27. Oh, there's a potential big one over here. Boom, right in front of him. 30? No. What else? Little baby man. That's too far away. Get this guy. It's gonna float down. Feels like the big ones usually come from the top, but that could just be pure luck. Little guy. Turn around. None of you? Both of you didn't want any piece of that, huh? Where are you guys going? They all look kind of small. Okay, hold on. Grab this guy quick. Then there's one over here. Haven't seen anything close since that 29 something. I feel like I could play this game forever. I just want a 30. Is a 30 even possible? I feel like I could get a 30 and I could be happy with my life. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, there it is. Okay, now what? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Can I win the game? That's a big guy right there. Come on. Right on top of him. You son of a... I want this guy. Come on. That's gotta be 30. Yeah! Now let's see if it keeps trending upwards to even bigger fish. Okay, that one turn around. $22. I don't, because I can't translate, I don't know if, I don't know if the story, if it just says like, oh, keep fishing for fun. Because there's only one way to find out, but. Come on. Oh. Big cast, big cast. Get this guy. Then get this guy. Looking sized, I wouldn't say it's huge, but. Trying to catch them all. Alright, there's gotta be one that I'm not seeing right now. Okay. They are moving quicker, it feels like. I could be wrong, but... You turned around? Get this guy. Now I need to get this guy. You turned around again. In the middle, to the left, to the left. Everything you want in the box to the left. It turned around. Great. You're like right in front of me. Okay, you move. No, 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 no. You're not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. One over here. Come on. Did he turn around? It's getting to be a lot. These? I fish. Right here. And where did the other one go? There was a smaller one. Right here. Turn around and grab it. Turn around and grab it. This guy looks fat. What is going on? Okay, that fish is leaving. I missed it, I guess. This guy looks big, though. Only 28. Only 28. Okay. How dare you? How dare you? This guy's gonna grab it. Son of a... Okay, this one for sure. Wait, how do I end the game? Why is there a score if the game doesn't end? I thought for sure he was gonna go for that one. Is this a thing like where I shouldn't be catching the small ones because the small ones attract big ones or something? My instinct was no. Do a thing. No hands catching a fish. Look at that. Lame. Go on. What do you... The game doesn't have a pause button. What do you want from me? Okay, at what point do we stop, though? Okay. I'm gonna not catch anything for a little. See if anything happens. See if, like, a bunch of fish show up. Or clearly bigger fish or something. Because maybe that's the strat. I don't know. Not like there was much information. There's 3 fish right now. Doesn't seem like they can eat each other. But this is why we're here. We're testing. I still see 3 only. I think 1, 2, 3. Are we waiting for Humunga Dunga? Just a 1, 2. Third one left, I think. These 2 just left. Well, now would have been a good time to have translated those pages, huh? Or those messages. Oops, I didn't even mean to do that. The only thing to operate is just pressing click. I don't know what to do with this information. Okay, you know what? Hold on. AWS West was down from 120 until 5? I did not know that. The rippling water and voxels were a good taste. I would like to see it in first person, if possible. 1. The rippling water and voxels were a good taste. I would like to see it in first person view, if possible. That would be cool. That'd be interesting to see what the water looks like that. Healed, thank you. The atmosphere of the voxels is similar than assuming. The water is so clear you can see the fish. The feeling of flowing naturally without insisting on the sound was comfortable. Thank you, Uncle. It has become my favorite summer memory. So here's where I'm at. We've caught a bunch of fish. No gefilte fish. But I didn't translate those messages, so I don't know what they said. All I know is that I caught the 30 cm fish, and now it seems like there's no fish bigger than that. Despite, I continued catching every fish I saw for a while, but then nothing really showed up that was significantly bigger. And so then I tried not catching fish for a while, see if there was maybe some sort of thing where maybe you let little fish show up and then that attracts big fish or whatever. However, that does not seem to be the case. That said, that said, hold on. Hold on. Nope. 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 Yes. Almost. That said, it was a good time. It was relaxing, though. If I could have translated it, that probably would have been good. I probably should have done that. I just didn't, and I don't feel like replaying it to do so. So hopefully I'm not missing much, but makes sense to me why it was ranked 3 in the art or painting category. I think it was. The effects are pretty neat. I have to say I like it. The water sound effects are solid. Sound effect for when the fish bites it is solid. The only thing that's a little annoying is when the fish image pops up on the middle, and then like you try to click to make it go away, and that makes you cast another reel. Besides that, it was enjoyable. There's part of it that feels like there's more because there is a score that's being kept, but at the same time, it seems like, I don't know. Maybe it said something like, oh, you get this score to pay off your debt or whatever, and then that would have solved the problem. I'm not sure, but either way, I think we'll pack it up for the fishing game here. I had a good time. Hello, Rob. How art thou? Whew. I need to do a look away for 20 seconds. That fishing game had me locked in. What's good, Rob? Well, I don't remember if you were here last week, but last week I got a Leo from Ultraman, so that was kind of sick. Because now that let me do Shiva Dragon stuff, which is nice. Yeah. I don't know if there's anything else in particular. Surviving. Oh yeah, that is a thing you have to be dealing with. That's so what's the situation? I mean, I know you don't want to like dox yourself, right? But North Florida, west, south, east. From what I understand, east and north and northeast are like the bad places to be for this storm. I could be off. That's my understanding. My not educated understanding. Those places, that area is not the place to be. You're in Orlando. What if I told you I don't know where in I think it's like in the middle, slightly east. Time to test if I'm correct. Orlando, Florida. Map. Zoom out. Okay, I'm correct. Middle East. Just to confirm and prove, it is Orlando. To me, this is where I pictured it. In the middle of like the peninsula. Slightly east. Maybe if I had to pick a dot on the map, I might have accidentally picked like a little closer to like here, but I mean, in general, I'm pretty much right freaking there. Now, if you said Tampa, I would have had no idea where to guess. But if you told me Tampa and then I have to like pin apart on Florida, maybe I would have pinned here because there's a gigantic bay, or I would have pinned like here because this is a gigantic bay. I knew Orlando was like somewhere in the middle-ish. Windy all day, just started raining heavy not too long. Jacksonville's at the top, huh? Miami's at the bottom. I thought Miami was a little bit higher, but okay, it's like basically the bottom. Okay, Daytona Beach is up here. Any other places I should know? Tallahassee. Honestly, I didn't even know that's in Florida. Ignorant American geography. Yeah. Dude, I don't care about where like specific cities are located unless they're like the capital, okay? Even though, whatever. I don't give a shit about Florida in terms of naming where all the damn cities are. I feel like I've heard of Gainesville. I'm gonna be honest, I did not expect fossils to show up when I hovered over Gainesville, though. That is not what I would have guessed. Definitely never heard of this place. Well, that's a pretty picture, though. I've heard of Palm Beach. I don't know if I've heard of West Palm Beach. I've heard of Fort Lauderdale. Fort Myers. Not Florida, Naples. I feel like I don't think I've heard of... I feel like I've heard of Naples, but not Florida's Naples. They just got a place named Lake City. Where's the lake? That's the lake in Lake City? That's not that much of a lake. I mean, look at these. These are all bigger than that. No? They're all way bigger than that. You're in Orlando, huh? Lake City is the county? Oh. I just assumed every, Wait, Lake City is in the county? What? Are you telling me there's a county named Lake City? That's even weirder. Are you saying... I don't know what you're saying. You made chicken salad wrap? No. Lake City is in the country of the United States of America, yeah. True. I don't know what that... Okay, anyway. Okay, so... The store, is there like a... Let's see. Still headed to Orlando, so it's still coming your way. Oh, you mean like that kind of country. Right. Okay, I got you. So it seems like the storm is still heading your way, so you might still lose power in it. Good luck with that. In the meantime, I'm gonna pee quick. Chicken salad wraps. What did you wrap it in? Soft tortilla? What kind of stuff? Was it just was it wheat? Was it bland? Was it the spinach kind? Whole wheat? Yeah, I usually would either do whole wheat or this. I've been doing the spinach ones at times. They're more expensive, but here's the thing. They're more expensive, but I also don't even know if they're that much healthier. I haven't actually looked to know if they are. They don't taste worse. Sometimes they smell a little weird when cooking them, but then when eating them, it's not usually cute. Probably should find out if they're actually worth paying more for, like if the health difference is that big of a deal, because the whole wheat ones are fine, and sometimes they're on sale occasionally. I've never seen the spinach ones. But anyway, I gotta pee. So Rob, 702 stones. Were those stones you saved up, or were you fucking cashing out for that shit? Cause damn, that's a lot. And also, what's the plan? Are you? I imagine you're at your home or some place. Is this? I honestly am not up to date on the status of like, are people supposed to be evacuating? Like, what's going on? Like, are you gonna go into the basement and fucking... Actually, you're in Florida. Isn't there, like, no basements in Florida? It's all damn swamps and shit. That's my understanding. Either way. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I just don't know the status of the Florida situation. He may be gone, I don't know. Maybe he left when I went to go to the bathroom. Where are you going at 7:30, RPB? Did you have, is it your next, what is it again? Crochet? Thing, thingy? Or is that on a different day? Go hanging out. Work friends or other friends? Although, I guess, didn't a bunch of work people get... Like, that's part of the reason why there's extra... Okay, it is work. It is work friends, but... Also, I feel like, remember you saying people left from work, too. Tuesday. Which was yesterday. Speaking of yesterday... Yesterday... It was something that happened yesterday, but now I forget. That's life, I guess. Oh my god, yawning. Yesterday. Well, today, Scissor, I think, comes out in Pokemon Unite. And there's a big patch. I unlocked Mew yesterday for free in Unite from doing all of the mission things, whatever. So that's cool, I guess. Maybe I can play Mew if Mime is nerfed to the ground. Although Mew probably is getting nerfed as well, I don't know. Suppose we can move on to the next game. I feel like there was something I wanted to say, though. I don't remember. Do not. We're zoomed in, right. Hiccups. That was like a hiccup and a burp. Like that. The YouTube videos, the SAP ones at least, have had less views than some of the earlier ones, but I'm also getting subs occasionally. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. Like, I think, yeah, so like 25 and then 8 and then 4 and then 14. I don't know what to make of that. 19, like 95, 19, 25, 8, 4, 14. I don't know. Is it because I'm pog facing? Is that why it's 14? Is it because this one was at the end of the weekly? So like people were done with it and this one was the first one of the week? So maybe people are, you know, the weekly, I don't know. But this one was at the end of the weekly too, that this has to work. Who knows? It's all magic. Tomorrow will be a Unity game video. So that's cool, I guess. And I don't remember if Puffins was the second, because I know when I did the Puffin cereal, I did 2 cereals. It was Puffins and then something else. Was it with the turtle splash? Oh, I don't think so. Maybe it was. I don't know. This one was also an experiment because I did 2 faces in it. I put 2 of my faces in it. And yeah, I don't know. Obviously it didn't go so well, but Battle of the Birds maybe too. I don't know. Because then there's the factor of like, okay, maybe the other part of the thumbnail that isn't my face matters. Like here, it's like red, which stands out, and three bisons. Like that's crazy. Or it really zoomed in on just the lion. But the 95 one, like the team is a sick team, but it's not like zoomed in that much or anything. So yeah, I don't know. It's all magic. It doesn't. Nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense. Here's what I'm thinking will happen though. Well, actually, let me check this. How do I tell? Okay, what day was this? This was August 31st. And then this was September 2nd. Okay. And then this was, just to check, September 3rd. September 5th. Okay, but after that I think I keep in a line, right? September 6th. Okay. So, since September 5th, I mean, there was like a day in between on these two, but since then, I have done a video every day. I have had a video go up every day. Once I started it, I kind of was like, I'll try to go the full month with the video every day. Obviously, like, no one cares about the story ones, but whatever. But there's only one more ideal story video left. So I'm thinking once September ends, like I think I could make enough to do like, you know, tomorrow's video is already set, and then maybe do another SAP one for Saturday or something. Actually, I guess I could do Unity and then Ideal, so I would already be all set. But the point is, it's probably not going to be a video every day at the end of September. Because there's no pad story ones to throw in, and I don't imagine I would be able to keep. I don't think I would want to do have a SAP video every day. Plus, like, I would like to keep catching up on the Unity ones, even though no one cares about those either. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, this. I guess this kind of. Why make you smaller? Where's my cursor? My cursor? Okay. Zoomed in just a little too much, huh? Alright, we'll just. That's gonna be so much more annoying for Ed. I should use this screen, but then, like, okay, no, I'll do it this way. Do this, kill this, kill this. Like, till it works. Till it looks okay. Although we do higher. Rather, we need higher. These, and then like these, and like here. And then, and then. And then. Okay. Pause. Different intro song. Okay. It's time for another game. In the painting category again, however, we're going to second place. Toki Dame no Amari. I don't know. Looks like we're throwing some spears or something. So, let's figure it out. Game introduction. I want to return to being human. Let's accumulate time and items to become stronger and return Amari to a human. It seems that I was uglier today than I was yesterday. It's difficult to hear the sound. If you get an error before playing, try and reload. Operate. A and D left to right, or arrows. Space to jump, mouse to aim, left click attack, right stop time, E pick up, item is I? That's so far away. M is menu. Alright, well, I'll probably forget some of these, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Good song though, right? Pause the music. And maybe pause. Yep. We're in. I don't hear anything. That's not great, probably. Oh, now I hear music. Okay. Okay. I hear it. It sounds lovely. This looks like credits. Yes. I think I started the game. I almost crashed the computer. I feel like I just crashed the damn computer. Oh, the text is going on its own. Alright, I guess we're not translating then. Text is going on its own, so not really enough time to pause it and translate. Okay. Okay, A and D. I can do that. Oh, that's cool. Alright, alright. So far, so good. I don't know what the bottom right button does. Oh. Well, based on the translation of the introduction that I did, you know, before we started, apparently someone's calling this person ugly, which is rude. I don't know what any of this is saying, and I can't translate it to find out. I'm not pressing any buttons. It ran like that on its own. I still can't move yet. I still can't move yet. Okay, I thought that was me for a second. I thought that was me moving. Someone yells with an exclamation point. Yes, quite. The hell is that? Like a Frankenstein plush toy. Okay. I'm wondering if this bottom right button would skip the text. So let's one reason I don't want to press it, for the one person maybe that could actually read this. Music's nice though, art style's fine. The characters are much more detailed than the brick and whatnot, but that's whatever. They are having quite a conversation though. Okay, we're fading. Alright, this seems like a page that I can get away with translating. Not just get away with, that I probably should do. Though I think most of it is probably going to be covered by what was already translated on like the web page, as far as the controls and stuff. That's what it seems like. But give it a shot here. If the computer lets me. Load up the translation. Okay, what it gave me. Hi, it's time to stop. Upper left, gauge. A to 7 is range shot. Left click is stop time. I think we just gotta scroll down and refer back to the stuff down here for a second. Okay. There are controls. Okay, we're back. I'm gonna hope I can manage spaces, jump. Do I have tails? What's going on back here? Oh. Okay, I can shoot stuff. If I pick this up. Okay. Oh, I can break barrels. Okay. Pick whatever that is up. Oh, item screen? Oh boy. We'll figure that out later. Menu screen? Okay. Wait, what's in the background? Ooh, what's that? Oh. Is that the end of the level? Okay. What the? Okay, so I can't. Okay, I am hurting him. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I can go through you when I turn off the time. Oh man, that floaty jump. Okay, this may take a little bit. I'm assuming that's like retry? Okay. I don't necessarily understand how the top left spinning thing works, but... I do be shooting my stuff. Okay. Fuck, that hit me? Gee, floaty jump is floaty. Okay, I made it through. I won. Oh, I gotta grab this. I don't know what okay. I don't know why we just fought like a gigantic saxophone thing, but we'll take it. Speed run, speed run. I mean, kind of seems like there's a secret down here, right? Yeah. Well, I'm backtracking for that. There's something up there. Wait, I can't backtrack. What the heck? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why? I'm clicking these and nothing happens? Okay, well apparently that's broken. Okay. That's unfortunate. So. Apparently going back to the menu kind of broke the game a bit. Oh, this put me back at the beginning. Alright. Okay, we live and learn. At least I didn't do it too far into the game, but that is a little annoying. I also don't know what these items do, but, you know. It's fine. We'll just run it back again. A little bit of a dodge and weave there. Why didn't he shoot a second time? Get dodged. Did that hit me? That hit me? That should not be hitting me. Whatever. It's fine. I don't like when you can't backtrack in a game like that, where I like wanted to check both points, but I couldn't because I went to the bottom one first. So when in doubt now, I'm gonna be taking the path that is, I guess, harder of a jump to make. Even though that's not really much harder at all, but... Headshots. Jump, please. Okay, well that was a blind jump. That was a little strange. What the? Okay. So... I don't know what these mean, but it seems like there's no way for me to really do anything with them. So I guess we're gonna keep moving. What the? I must have pressed the time stop button or whatever. What the hell is that? Oh, that's the last thing we're missing. These enemies are weird looking, right? Okay, okay, boss time. That's like a checkpoint. Okay, this is cool. The music is sick. Alright, what are you about to do to me? Okay, that seemed fine. What the fuck? I'm not fast enough to get around that. Alright, I guess I have to shoot from further away. Oh, it even goes up there? Okay, well that's problematic. I probably need to be stopping time. That hit my toe? Okay, alright. Hold on. Hold on. Retry, retry, retry. We're learning. We're learning. I haven't gotten used to abusing the time stop yet. It also seems like I can't like end the time stop early to use less less of the meter or whatever. There we go. I'd be killing him. He's low, or she, or it, or whatever it is dead. Let's go. Dead. We're zoomed in a little bit more now. Cutscene time. Oh, okay. Oh, that's probably not good, would be my guess. Doesn't seem like that's good. Although I did collect all the items, maybe it is good, I don't know. Those colors don't seem like good colors, though. They seem like evil colors. Mostly the purple. What the... Is that whose heart is that? Bad end? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Okay, well this translation does not help. And sub-aid, sub-aid. Okay. Huh. Oh, that's volume. Okay, I was like, what the hell is that? Alright, that's volume. Okay. Let's look at some of the comments then, huh? I was unable to see two endings as planned. I had a hard time with the first boss. It was fun to conquer it all once the time storage gimmick worked well. I also like the character illustration and animation, especially the stage 2 bosses. Slightly spooky atmosphere confined the story has become a habit. Thank you for playing the two endings as planned. I'm happy because it's particular about the animation of the two bosses. One side boss is difficult after all. Very good that there's a single picture. The feeling of immersion is great. World view is amazing. Really like the story and graphics. It was so cute and good quality. Well, I agree that the art was kind of cool. Music definitely set an atmosphere. I don't know what I'm supposed to do different to get the other ending. I mean, I have to kill both bosses, so I assume it wouldn't be that. Maybe if like you beat it without dying once, perhaps. But the actions that happen in the story don't change if that's the case. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to use items somehow. I really don't know, and I don't think there's an easy way for me to find out, because most of the time when I've translated stuff on this game, it can't read the font that well. So I enjoyed it. You know, it was a simpler game in terms of movement and everything and whatever, but it was the story seemed interesting. Like, I wanted to know what happened, like with the heart and stuff. I was certainly intrigued. I was engaged. I do like how the second boss fight, even the first boss fight to an extent, forces you to use the time mechanic, because like otherwise there's no way to like get through those fast. Well, for the first boss, like just to get through them. The second boss, the like psionic wave thing, as far as it looked, like maybe there was an incredibly tight timing, but her movement was a little slow, so I'd be surprised to be able to get through it without the time stop. It seemed like I couldn't tell if the hand on the clock in the top left actually affected, like if I were to line it up a certain way, if that made it quicker, or if I didn't mess around with that enough to really tell what was going on. I also don't know if there was an item I missed. Was it a bad ending because I killed the pig or whatever it was? I felt like I had collected all the items, but I don't know. So that said, it was a good time. Character's fine, music's good, everything was solid. I wish I guess if I had to make a wish, it would be that I could read it. Otherwise, it was an enjoyable little experience. So. There it is. Let me. I also didn't collect the URL for the first game either. I should do that too. Are there any plans for your adventure with friends RPB, or is it more you get there and then you guys will figure out something to do? Or is there like a planned activity, like a D&D or something? I don't know why I'm going through this again. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Don't be mad because I didn't get it the first time. Okay. Hey, at least I got an ending. Just hang. Didn't a number of your coworkers leave though? Or are you hanging out with ones that have left as well? I honestly wasn't even sure if you were still working at your place because of how much I see RuneLight be on Discord. I was like, did he lose his job too? Or did he leave his job? I wasn't even sure. He's playing, looks like he's playing RuneScape all the time. They didn't leave. Yeah, well, you know what I mean. It's nicer to say leave. I didn't exactly leave where I left either. Well, at least the most recent one. You just leave it open all the time? Yeah, because it did seem like every time I look, I swear I'd be like, damn, he's playing RuneScape now? Like 9 a.m. 9 a.m. on a Tuesday. Alright, alright. I mean, he bought the thing. He must really want to get his value. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, half left. Hung out with some on Sunday. So what does a hangout mean? Just like you sit on the couch and eat snacks? Like what happens? They plan an office get together in a few weeks, but I don't know if ew, a bar? Gross. Ew, yuck. The only time I feel like hanging out, just like the words hangout is a thing, if it's, I guess if it's like a party kind of thing where there's so many people, where there's no actual activity, and it's just people. Smash Bros. Okay, all right. See, there you got something. You got something. I'm not gonna lie. I've never been a big fan of like the group watch a movie thing. There was some occasions of that for like the cross country group in college. Like they would have a movie night, I think. Although I don't think it was like a big thing they did every time. It was felt like it was more like Halloween. I remember them trying to do scary movies, and I went once, I think. And not like actually scary, like usually just dumb. So much talking but subtitles on. Actually, you know what's funny is that you're all a bunch of fucking nerds. Because you watched The Shining instead of football on a Sunday. When like it's like what, week 2 or 3? The season's just getting started, it's just hot. It's hot new stuff. Yeah, so that's one of the reasons I don't like it, right? Talking over a movie because people either have seen it or just don't care. So then it's like there's that group, and it's like, all right, go in another room or something. But then they don't want to go in the other room because then it's like, oh well, no, but I just want to hang with you guys too. Then there's the fact that like, at least they had subtitles on, so there was that. But I don't know. Movie nights with a group of people isn't that much of a thing for me. Though I would say, which is weird because this is, I do think there is a distinction. But if, for example, let me try to think. Like I know streamers do like a movie night thing a lot, right? Or at least they used to. They would do like a Discord movie night with their viewers. They would watch a movie and the viewers I don't think could talk. Like they could use like a chat, they could chat, but like not audibly. Maybe the streamer could pause and talk audibly, but oh, you know what? Germa did a stream. I don't know if it was last year or 2 years ago or whatever, but it was what is it called when something's like out of public or like in the public domain or whatever? But like movies that you can't get in trouble for watching on Twitch. They were like all black and white and super old. Not all of them, but some of them. He watched a bunch of those on stream. And like most of the time you're not pausing, but like sometimes he would pause. I don't think I stayed to watch any movie, but I remember seeing some clips. Watching something with Twitch chat is different than watching something with like a group of people on a couch. Because you can ignore Twitch chat. But if something funny happens and you want to type a lol W in Twitch chat, then like you could still do that. That's the beauty. That's why the Pokemon Tuesday, Thursday streams of like the Pokemon anime streams are the best. When Pokemon did when Twitch did the Pokemon like episodes 24-hour streams, that was amazing. When they did the Power Ranger ones, that was good. They did some other, they did a third one I'm blanking on. Yu-Gi-Oh! They did a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! In a row. They did like some random anime ones too, but watching stuff with Twitch chat, there's just something about it. Twitch chat and then like maybe one person controlling the reins and adding some extra commentary is like acceptable. But moving on a couch with like multiple couches in the case of college, for example, there's like fucking 12 people watching a movie. It's like, come on, man. Half the people, a third to a half of people do not want to be watching this. The other half are only semi-interested, or like maybe like a third of people are semi-interested, and then you got the remaining group that's kind of just like they're just there. They maybe really want to. I don't know. Group movie watching is just not. The only time group movie watching is okay is like in an actual theater where everyone actually still has to shut the fuck up. So that then, because the best part of a movie, you go with the ideal is actually going to a movie with like 5 people max, maybe 6, including you. So then when you come out of the movie, you maybe like, you then spend like a bunch of time talking about like, oh, the thing that happened with this and the thing that happened with this and that and this and that and this and that. Like, oh, I remember when that happened. That was sick. Oh. Did you notice when, oh, this guy noticed over here? You know, this is, you know, it's a bunch of that. Or, in the case of the Star Wars trilogy, because I went to those with Dem, we would come out of those movies and then complain for like, you know, half an hour to an hour straight to each other about all the different things that we both noticed of being really terrible. Sometimes, you know, I would catch something he didn't. Sometimes he would catch something I didn't. A lot of the ones we both caught, but yeah. I think the actual ideal thing is you watch a movie and then you would have like dinner afterwards. However, a lot of the time what happens is not that. Usually there's nothing afterwards, or eating beforehand even. Either eating afterwards or just like something low energy so you can talk while you're doing it. Like low activity. But yeah. I mean, going to the movie solo, I mean, I did that for both the Sonic movies and Detective Pikachu. I had no problem going to the movie solo. The problem, not even the problem, but it was just sort of not getting to be excited and talk about it with someone afterwards was a little, you know, not as fun. You could, you know, I could kind of talk about it, but it, you know, if the other person didn't go to the movie or just isn't interested, then it's not really gonna work, you know. It's the state of the world. What I'm curious on, do you think this Leaf Hopper game, I can't tell if this is gonna be like a Jump King situation or if it's going to be much less that, or like that golf game, which is basically like Jump King. Either way, it's definitely stretch time, water refill time, apple time. But I'm thinking we don't watch a movie during. I feel like just chat more / eat the apple and whatnot. But first, I am going to refill the water and get the apples. I'm hoping it's not Jump King-esque. That would be disappointing. It could be though. I don't know. We'll see. I gotta fill the water.
We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you.
Hello? Hmm. Let's see here. That's not the button I wanted to press. I didn't even know I could press that button to do that. Okay. Property. Forwarding. Test, test, test. Okay, so I got the USB working again, but I think it probably won't rework. Well, maybe if I do this, I don't know. See. Oh, I'm a genius, actually. What the heck? I'm kind of shocked that that worked, but okay. I thought for sure that was not going to work. So I was on like the Windows sound thing. I disabled and re-enabled it there. That made it so I could tell it was working there. But because of that, like OBS doesn't know that it's been like fixed. So, and muting it and unmuting it wouldn't fix it. So I went to the properties, changed it to be the C920 mic for a second while it was still muted, then changed it back to this one. And that surprisingly made it work. 5 head. Yeah, I'm a bit of a computer guy, actually. So, yeah, I'm really hoping that Caterpillar game is not Jump King-esque. The fact that it had that little jewel or like gem that you collect when you jump, I don't know why, but that gives me hope that it's not like that. Well, only one way to find out, but I'm hoping the game does not take the rest of the stream. I think ideally I would beat that game in less than an hour, and then maybe the last hour or so would be the super auto of pets. But you'll be gone by then anyway, I suppose. The I wouldn't say awkward thing, but the thing that exists that happens, I guess, will be that it's gonna be pretty much impossible to finish all of the Unity games before October is what it's looking like. Because on, what, Sunday, I went through the 3 in that first column. Looks like we're maybe going through 3 this time. And there would be 3 more columns plus the 6 overall winners. So, like, that's probably, I mean, if each column takes an entire stream, then that's a bunch of streams. But the 2 that I did today were pretty quick. And honestly, if I did a full stream, like if I didn't do Super Auto Pets, for example, or if I decide not to do Super Auto Pets at the end and I just play more, I imagine I could get through some of the next column, but I think I would rather do that on a Sunday when it's the last day of the weekly. Also gives me time to like make the Like if I do Super Auto Pets today, then I can then make the thumbnail and stuff and have the video ready for it before, and just like get it up in time. Saturday is October 1st. Sunday, or sorry, September ended like instantly. I definitely have some concerns about things going on in multiple different facets, but it is what it is. I am excited to eat this apple. I'm not gonna lie about that. I'm interested in that. Okay. I imagine you're probably gonna be getting ready to leave soon, if not already. If not already. I also need to fix my sleep. Well, it's funny. Me saying I need to fix my sleep versus when other people tell me they need to fix their sleep are like two very different things. Yeah, apple season, true. Except, you know. Well, I think I'll probably be going to grocery store tomorrow because I'll be running out of bagels. And I'll probably, I'm going to apple picking on Sunday with cousins and stuff. So that'll be sweet. But, there's like two grocery stores I go to. One for certain things, one for others. So the one that I go to for the bagels is the one that has the overpriced apples that used to be 99 cents a pound for like Gala and Golden Delicious, but now are like, or at least the last time I checked, it was like $1.99, which is insane. Literally double the price over the course of COVID. I don't think so. So I am curious to see if those prices go back down when I go there tomorrow. I kind of doubt it, but you never know. What kind of bagels? For like an everyday bagel, I tend to prefer the raisin. That's the one I usually go with. I can handle, of course, you know, I can deal with a plain, a whole wheat, or an egg. Those are fine. If I'm feeling, if it's like a I don't know how else to describe this besides like celebratory or maybe more whatever, then it would be French toast bagel. What do I buy at the store? Well, so that's the thing. The reason I go to one grocery store for the bagel is because it's made like in their bakery or whatever, like their in-store bakery. And it's not, and they're like not tiny. They're not big, they're not Bagel World sized bagels. Bagel World bagels are the best. And if I get those, then that's great. But if it's from the grocery store, it's not the ones in the aisles that are in the prepackaged things. Usually. Sometimes if I go to the like ones from the bakery and they're all stale, then I do have to get the ones in the aisle, which sucks, but yeah, Bagel World is there's multiple Bagel Worlds. So nice try, but there's multiple Bagel Worlds in Massachusetts. But I've relegated Bagel World bagels to be something that I get from my parents to make it more special. Because I could get them myself, but I don't know. I don't know why. This is one of those weird things that doesn't really make sense and has no logic to it. But when I have that way, when I eat a Bagel World bagel, I think of home. I could get them myself because there's multiple locations. One's closer to them, one's closer to where I am currently. But like when I show up, not every time I go. And maybe like once a month or every 2 months. I go there more than that. Well, sometimes not. But basically, what I'm trying to say is, my mom will know I'm coming over, and she'll like get me like a dozen Bagel World bagels, and then I bring them home and put them in the freezer and have them. And so whenever I have one, I think of multigrain bagels at Dunkin' sometimes. The only time I'm having a Dunkin's bagel is like an emergency. Well, not an emergency, but like times that I remember having them most. Or rather, most recently was pre-COVID, when at a Smash tournament in, well, doesn't matter where, but at Shines, the various Shines that have happened over the years. I would get a bagel from Dunkin' Donuts there if it wasn't in the hotel that I was in or whatever. Can't find somebody near that makes a multigrain bagel with seeds in it? Like an everything bagel? Doesn't everything bagels have seeds on them? Everything bagels are so weird to me. The name is weird. The stuff that's on it is weird. The fact that somehow everything as a label has become like an actual, like, it means certain things are on it, which is crazy. You don't mean a poppy seed bagel, right? You mean more like the browner ones? The brown seeds? The darker brown seeds? I have seen multigrain bagels, and I do feel like I can picture one that I remember seeing having like seeds on it, but I can picture them being kind of like darkish brown. I don't necessarily know what it meant, like what it was, what the seeds were. Wait, which Smash Bros did you play last time? When hanging out. Did you win? Did you represent? Only had Wii U. So then you pick Bayonetta and do the 0 to death combos or whatever. I wouldn't even know how to do that. I just know that she was OP. Did you get a Smash Ball? Random characters? I see. Yeah, you had to lower your level of play. You had to power yourself down by going random. I get it. I get it. I know that strat. Bring yourself down to the level of the normies. I got you. I got you. Grass at video games IRL. If you think about it, that phrase doesn't actually make sense. Well, I guess that phrase does make sense, but the implication of what that phrase means doesn't make sense, right? Because that means you're saying you're not trash at video games in virtual life. And what is that supposed to mean? You're good at playing games through VR? What does that mean? Ah, shoot, I gotta redo this. Oh yeah, we gotta redo that too. Okay, small. B. Yes. Do I use cream cheese? Yes. Cream cheese is the way to go for sure. Cream cheese is definitely the way to go. Alright, where's this song so I can pause it? There it is. If you bought bagels, you would have to buy cream cheese. Oh. Are you saying that's why you bought from Dunkin's, because then that way they would, or from Dunk's, because that way they like supplied the cream cheese? I mean, I don't know. Are you someone who like can't eat the same meal like multiple days in a week or something? No, because aren't you doing, didn't you eat like leftover soup or whatever? I feel like if someone doesn't eat the same thing for breakfast every day, it's like kind of surprising. If you froze the bagels you were, you wouldn't complete the cream cheese before it went bad. Um, I'm if you have a bagel every day in the morning, that's like never gonna happen. But if you're like having a bagel every 3 days, then I don't know. I wouldn't be able to answer that question. I could tell you that I've had like 3 containers of cream cheese at the same time. So the others are closed and only one's open at a time. And like that last never had any problems with that. But again, that's a bagel every day, so 2 3 days raisin bran, 1 2 bagels, eggs on. I can follow the eggs or like extra on weekend thing. The raisin bran switch with bagel is interesting. I suppose they're both easy and quick, but yeah, I suppose they're both easy and quick enough that you could switch between the two. Of like, yeah, yeah. You have a system, right? So that makes sense still. I would like to revise my statement. If you are like really randomly eating something every day for breakfast, then you're crazy. You're crazy, or you have too much time. to be like, what do I want to make today? And then all of a sudden you're like, let me take out some pancake mix. What? How do you have enough time to just like decide to do that? You know, versus like, do I want, am I feeling cereal or a bagel? I'm feeling cereal. And then you choose that. It's like, okay, all right, that's a little more understandable, a little more reasonable. I could get that. And then eggs on weekend makes sense. You got extra time, right? This all adds up. But anyway, I don't know. You're leaving now, aren't you? You have to head out. Well, hopefully Leap Hopper is not too crazy. I mean, it's got like a bit of a charge bar. You can see it at least, so that you got to imagine that's gonna make it easier. Peace. Okay. Breathe. It's time. Once your message, delete. There it goes. Okay. It's time. First place in the painting category. We're gonna be popping some leaves. Hopefully it's not Jump King-esque. It doesn't look like it because you can already kind of get a bit of a trajectory bar, but you never know. I'm hoping it's nice and chill and just some nice art. It already looks like nice art just from the damn thumbnail, but let's see. With the theme of accumulating, I made a caterpillar game that jumps after accumulating power. It supports ranking, so if you're confident, please try it. It was my first participation. Ooh, first participation, they got first place in art. Very nice. Ooh, look at that. It even had a bit of an intro. That kind of looks like a DKC wasp there. Yeah, it is. It's like exactly like it. Nice. How to operate. By dragging the screen with the mouse, the caterpillar gains strength. If you right-click, you cancel. If you land in the middle of a leaf, the combo will continue. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but it's a little scary. Pause. We're done with that music. I want to see if the game has it. Dude, this... Alright, hold on. I'll hold my comments until we get bigger screened here. Damn, look at this thing. Dude, this looks... This is their first game? Or their first entry in the Unity Game Jam? This looks fantastic. I feel like I don't even need to play the game. It's just like already fantastic art. I like how happy this dude is. This is definitely DKC inspired, if not a 1-for-1 copy, but it's fine. We love it. I don't hear any music? Question mark? Oh! I didn't realize that's how... Wait, I want to go back. Okay, I died. Okay. Okay. How am I volume-wise? I think I want to turn it down a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Music is fucking banger. Can I jump on the flowers? Not sure. Oh, that was close. Nice. Ooh, +2 combo. I don't really know what that means, but I imagine it's a score-related thing. Oh, that didn't give me the combo. That's a combo. That's a combo right there. Let's go. I'm a combo master. Oh, alright, never mind. Okay. Wait for this guy to go back down. Look how angry he looks when he's jumping. He's charged it up. Gimme? Okay, you know what? Fair. Is that a grasshopper? I suppose that makes sense. This looks kind of tough. Ooh, combo. I guess technically landing in the middle is better for combos, so I should do that. Nice. I think that's my highest combo. Let's go. There's a leaf way down here, huh? Gotta track that. Wait, there's wind. Okay. I guess the wind did not really actually affect anything. Okay, okay. Super Jewel. And I don't mean don't smoke. Okay? Smoking's bad, okay? Damn, I was hoping that was gonna be a combo. I kind of like the idea of going a little quicker though, rather than trying to get perfect combo hits every time. Hey, there we go. Okay, gotta get all the way over there, huh? A little far, sure, sure. It's very satisfying when it does the slow flip. Okay, hold on. That's a hell of a trip. Wait for it to start going up. I would really like to not fall here. Oh, okay. That was close. That was close. He do be jumping. Combo. Right about there. Ah. Okay, okay. Oh man. Oh man. I feel like this is the hardest jump to tell if I'm gonna land on the thing. Oh, perfect! Okay. Dude, so satisfying. Actually so satisfying. This is kind of tricky. Go. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. This is my highest combo. I can't tell if the, whatever you call it, trajectory is longer than before or not. We gotta get this. I'm a little worried. Oh, and we keep the combo. Wait, why'd that come up? Oh, this moves. Hey, Vicious. Okay. Ah, I lost the combo. All right, well, it happens. Here we go. Okay, things are getting... Dude, the art is so good. Now it's like more of a, you know... Hard to hit the combo, but... So it seems like once you're standing on it, it does not move. So that's cool, I guess. Oh, we got the moving combo hit. Okay. Alright, lost it, but that's okay. I think I can hit this, right? This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be a tough one. Because I also can't see the trajectory thing as much because it's nighttime. Because we gotta go a little bit spiky. We can't really go like aim this right at it. We're gonna go too high. Or we're gonna go too far sideways. So I gotta do like an arc. No! Damn. Alright, alright. This end of this credit song is interesting. Where am I? 154? Yeah, 22nd. That's not so bad. The text, I think I would like to be a bit bigger if I had to choose. Also, even this screen's art is awesome too. Perone Echo, Zarame. None of these names stick out as ones I recognize. Scroll if I see any. Sonic. Eco Games, maybe. Like if I saw High Dev, I'd be like, okay, I know that one. This one could be. They maybe forgot the V. Okay, so the question is, Vicious, do I go again? Gotta start from the beginning every time? Okay, time to go faster. Okay. Okay. That one didn't happen. Do that to keep a big combo. Oh. We're speeding? We're zooming? Meow. Kept the combo, beautiful. Oh, kept the combo, nice. I was a little worried. That was kind of right on the edge. Ah, that's alright. These things happen. Oh! Trying to go faster, right? Trying to go a little quicker. Okay. Maybe a little too quick? Maybe a little too quick? It is an addicting game, I can say that much. Solid, would definitely be a good Flash game back in the day. Yeah, it's not too surprising. Very good, very good. So I'm curious if the path is the same. That might be short. No, okay. I'm curious if the jumps are the same every time. I haven't paid enough attention to know for sure. Okay, got a little bit forgiven on that. Okay. Good. So I'm assuming we're like a caterpillar or something. Kind of what it seems like. Wow, I'm kind of shocked it gave me that. But okay. Damn. I don't think I'll do too many of this. Okay, well. It's fun, but it's like after I lost the first big run, I'm kinda not, you know what I mean? But just because there's so many other games to go to, I don't want to spend forever. The only reason I would want to get further is to see how the art changes. That's like the coolest part to see for me. If there was a way to like debug mode, go through the other sections to see what cool art there is, I'd be interested in that. As it stands, I'm a little bit less interested. I do like the combo system. I think that's cool, kind of a cool incentive. Damn, as I say it, I miss it. That said, I don't really know how it works. Oh, I cut that close. Cut that one a little close. Alright, I think it was this one or somewhere around here that I died last time. Kept the combo though. Ah, lost it. That's alright. Okay, this one's a little tricky. Nice. Climbing the ladder. Alright, there's a grasshopper. Don't be silly. No grasshopper here. Ooh, that was a little bit of a tougher one. Wait, purple? Have I seen a purple bee before? I don't know if I have. Big jewel, but harder landing. Ah, I didn't keep the combo, but at least I survived. At least I survived. Okay, now we're moving again. Fucking fuck! I always feel like they're gonna come up faster than they do. Damn. We were about to catch up to my spot, too. Really? Speed run? I imagine it goes forever. But, you know, I'm not sure. Surprised it gave that one to me. Nice. This one's a little tricky. Got it. Got it. No, you're not gonna give me that? The start is definitely... I'm pretty sure the layout is always the same. Maybe the bees are different colors? I could be wrong. I know I'm not getting combos, which is making the points worse, but I've already discussed. I just want to see the, like, lighting change. Last time we got to, like, nighttime. Okay, well. That was definitely too much rushing. That's okay. I'm gonna do a look away. This like score screen song is a little strange and doesn't feel as fitting compared to the rest of the game, but all right, look away, look away. So the game you missed earlier, Vicious, or you missed two actually, but involved fishing, the first one. Second one was a short, like, platformer, but you had to fight stuff too. And then we were doing this one. Keep the combo alive. I'll wait this time. Dang it, there's a jewel way up there. Going for it. That's alright. I had already lost the combo anyway. Doesn't really change anything. was far away. Here we go. Okay, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Didn't get it, but that's okay. And by get it, I mean get the combo. Of course. I don't know, it does feel like there's some level of randomness, because I don't remember having no grasshopper until now. Maybe there was, I don't know. Maybe no, this was definitely... Okay, the jewels have to be random. This is so far away. I am shocked that that worked. This one is hard to predict, too. Yeah. Yep. Okay, it does seem like there's some level of randomness. Which is fine. Like a fine thing. The beginning looks like it's always the same to some degree, and then it starts deviating, but... Again, I'm not trying to take too long every jump. I kind of want to get moving. I didn't even notice the whatever this guy is called up here in the middle until now. 22nd, huh? I tied for 21st, to be honest. 154 and 154 is tied, but like I want to do more, but at the same time, I think it's probably in the best interest to move on. I kind of want to get back to the title screen though. Well, either way, I think this game has been very fun. But let's look at some comments, huh? Let's look at some comments. The movement of the leaves is amazing. Feel the world through animation and background switching. I felt an extraordinary commitment to each background and motion. Caterpillars are cute. The movements of the leaves are smooth and nice. Incredible image quality. I feel the calculation of the caterpillar's parabola and the collision judgment of the leaf are also particular. It's just fun to move around. It's amazing how the theme of accumulating and gameplay match so well. Yeah, no, I think a lot of those comments hit the mark. The art is amazing. The way everything sways, like, because it's not just the main leaves that sway, right? For example, it's not just the main leaves that sway, right? It's these main leaves being the ones we land on. Look at these foreground, the flower and these like pieces of grass. Then even in the back, these have like a little bit of movement to them. Let me zoom in more by doing this. Zoom in more by doing this. There's like a slight way. You can see it. You gotta like kind of zoom in or focus. And then the background leaves here. These ones are easier to see. The trees leave here. That sways, right? The movement of even like the... When you do this and everything moves. The caterpillar's on a mission. The foreground and background both like move as well. The tree moves in place. The whole thing. I particularly liked how the lighting in the background changed as well to like sunset, and then we did get to night that one time, that one bigger score, but I mean, I'm already here. I'll do a run, I guess. This seems really hard to hit. Yeah, that's not too surprising that that's not a combo.
Again, not as worried as much about hitting the combo thing here, just moving along. Kind of surprised I got that. We're here. We're here. We're here. This is tricky a little bit. This is harder to picture, but I think I got it. Nice. This was also kind of spooky. Woo! I'm surprised that counted as a combo. That's pretty far off to the side. Okay, okay. See, we're in the sunset. Even the sun is showing in the background too. But now it's becoming... it's tricky time. Lost the combo, but at least we're alive. Okay, okay, okay. Don't hit it early, hit it late. Perfect. Hey, that's alright though, that's alright. That's okay, that's okay. Alright, we want one like semi-high here. Whoa, that was a little laggy. Oh! I don't know why the game's lagging. Okay. I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know what that was, but we missed, and we didn't get the jewel, but it's okay. Maybe I've had the game open for too long, and it's starting to lag or something. Kinda seems like it. Yeah. Okay, we're back to nighttime, but this lag is a problem. Yeah, this lag is a big problem. Well, that's probably gonna be an issue. Alright, I landed, I guess. I can't fucking see when anything happens anymore. I was gonna land right there. Okay. Flower, or a leaf way down there, huh? Kind of annoying. I'm gonna blame that one on lag a little bit, but you know what? We got back to nighttime. We got back to nighttime. Got a better score too. But I think we'll end on that one then. I wonder if it's because I kept the game open a long time and that sort of made it start lagging. There was no lag for any of the other runs, so I think this is probably more of a game has to refresh every once in a while thing rather than the game being wrong thing. But you know what? Now I'm 15th place. That's even better. Once again, this game was dope. I would have liked to see what happens if I kept going beyond nighttime. Does the sun come back up? Does like what happens? I'd be curious to know, but either way, an amazing, apparently first game, first participation by Headband. An amazing first participation by Headband here. Got to give props, and makes a lot of sense that it was first in the painting category. I mean, is beautiful. It's just beautiful. What can you say? Nice. All right. That tab needs to fucking close though. Crazy on the lag. That's just lagging everything. I'm not sure why, but it was. I'm gonna open the window a little more. It's getting toasty in here. So vicious. What do you think about some super auto pets? What do you think about some super auto pets? Let me actually go. Plane? Let me do another look away. I actually think I should go to the bathroom here too while Steam is opening. If you don't want super auto pets, we can do more Unity, but the stream so far has been all Unity. Oh, did you see this, by the way? You should see. This is the talk of the town. If it decides to look. Crazy that it's not. And by the talk of the town, I mean I made a tweet and it's gotten a lot of engagements. That means I wanted to show it. As long as it, you know, decides to actually load. There it is. The Wiglet. New Pokemon announced. Wiglet. I thought to do this, and turns out other people like it. I'm gonna go to bathroom though. Wow, Chrome is like really taking a crap, huh? I guess it's because I'm trying to launch Steam at the same time, but that still feels like a bit of a stretch, no? Feels like a bit of a stretch. There it is. The Wiglet. Anyway, I'm gonna pee. So, yeah. Are you against super auto pets, or are you down for some of that? They look like, yeah, they do kind of look like that, don't they? They do kind of look like that, don't they? Auto pets time? Yeah, right? Why not? But do you actually like auto pets, or do you just because you like hanging out? I can't tell some. Yeah, I think it's an okay game. Not necessarily like a full attention all of the time thing necessarily, but one thing I need to do. Set Omega Strikers on Steam to not be auto-updating. Gold? Okay, I'm glad then. Because you're always so supportive, it's hard to tell sometimes if you actually, like, are just saying, like, yeah, do it to just be nice. Sorry, I got distracted. Dem is playing Cyberpunk 2077? Okay. Change priority of that so it doesn't start auto-downloading. Then we do one of these where we launch the game. We're gonna pause the music because we always pause. We go musicless. Do auto pet. Got its own audio kind of thing. Give it some time to launch up here. So the interesting thing about Wiglet is that it's technically not a Diglett variant. It's rather a thing about convergent evolution, where kind of like how sharks and dolphins are similar, but they're not actually related in any way. They just ended up being similar shapes and stuff due to evolution. That's the same idea. Wiglet versus. The name is an interesting. I get the idea of, I mean, keeping the Iglet part, like, I get it. I'm just wondering why they went with a W. I don't know. What do I know? Hold on. Sure I got space. I got space. Okay. Then we go here. No. Here. Yeah, there. Wow, things are really being laggy. Things are really being laggy. Pretty annoying. That. Then I want to check this, and I want to check volume. I believe when we're playing on stream, I bump this up to like 35 and this up to like. Something like this, maybe. I don't know. Okay, let me review because I don't remember exactly what's in here. I've only played once this week. Okay, I don't think Iguana is good. Not much spawning, but I guess if you have like stuff that moves things around. There are pineapples. I've never done a llama build. A llama build would be kind of cool. Okay. Hold on. You think for a moment? Think for a moment? Then we'll begin. If the computer doesn't shut down because I'm trying to try to look at a different Discord server, and apparently that's too much effort. That's asking too much. Okay, so my notes from before. Notes from before. Moths exist. Be careful of best unit in front. No early armor. Croissants. No spawners. Iguana seems questionable. Lots of scalers at Team 5. 2 animals I've never seen. Buffalo llama. No chocolate. No crow. No soul lynx. Bison. Caterpillar. Hard to pull off. Okay. Well, caterpillar works with bison, I guess. Okay. We ready? I think we're ready. Hey, what's going on? It's September 28th. I haven't gotten to do another run since the last video. My computer feels like it's acting a little weird, a little slow. I don't know what the deal is. It really shouldn't be that. It really shouldn't be happening, so I don't know. But regardless, not the strongest starting team. But I mean, I gotta take 2 chinchillas, and I honestly I like these units, but I mean, you know, you're gonna look for levels early on, so it is what it is. I was gonna do Chunky Beaver, but I'm kind of interested in it. I mean, all of these work with Beaver for a variety of reasons. Let's go with the Moist Beaver. Or the Moist Beavers, rather. Even though I'm not running Beavers, which then feels kind of a little... You know, kind of feels like I'm lying a little bit. Okay, we're just the same team, except they sold their chinchillas, I guess. I mean, I don't really want to do this, but I mean, again, chance of the level. I'll prepay... Would I rather a 4/4? Yeah, but I would also rather a frog in front because there's moths running around. Then I do this, then I freeze this, and you can put this in the... Put this here, because this is going to switch and yada yada yada. Okay. Let's see. The cliche crooks. Damn, look at there. They should be the Moist Beavers. I think my strategy worked out. I did always find it weird that people are anti the word moist. I never really understood that. Okay, well, let's start with this. I mean, to do that, let's do this first. Whatever, okay, fine. Freeze a honey fort next turn. All of this can stay. Keep this with this order of, like, you know, frog for a moth hit, then a chinchilla afterwards, etc., etc. That's a big beetle, but we actually trade. Oh, we don't trade because of the koala, but then this is fine. And then this is a lot. Wait. We trade because this kills that. Okay. That was a bit of a weird one. Where'd they get all that HP? They might have done a bunch of peaches or something? Okay, toss this, toss this. None of this is that exciting. This looks kind of crazy, but I'm thinking we do this instead. I initially was going to put on the frog, but you put it on the chinchilla because that way you could maybe sell the frog to trade stats to something later. Even though it's not getting HP, so I don't really know how that's solving any problems. We're definitely... Oh, we're winning! Honey Badger, okay. Thank you, based Honey Badger. No losses, but we've only won twice, so that's a little rough. Certainly the chinchilla confused. The otter probably should leave. Sheep is a pretty money efficient unit. I think I'll take it for now. Yes. I Tamarin switch stats to, and then later, I don't know. I think it's time to fuse you though. I could sell it. Maybe there's a chance of a level 3. So I wouldn't say it's late for a Tamarin, but I also wouldn't say it's early either. None of that interests me. I still think this order is fine. Yeah. Okay. We got the big bits. I like that name. Okay, this isn't gonna 2 for 1. This is actually gonna be kind of bad. Well, but this is gonna steal the sheep ability, huh? Or it's stealing that one? That actually worked out even better. I didn't pay attention to which thing it stole, and it stole the badger, so that was great for us. Okay. I guess I'm looking for levels. I don't know. Not really time for a goldfish. I mean, if I wait, it's probably better to wait on you. But what else am I doing? Swap stats. I mean, swapping stats with a Tamarin isn't crazy. And then put like a kangaroo behind a sheep or something. Sure. I mean, the dolphin's nice too. Like, I could just get rid of this. But let's roll. Roll. You're only a 3-4. I know it's closest to level, but then we lose 2 things. Okay. Whatever. Let's have you at the front. No, let's have you at the front, then you here, then you here, then you here. The kangaroo has a very good shot of getting sniped by a dolphin. I also should have probably unfroze the dolphin, now that I think about it. Okay, not sniped. That trade was not so great. This is not going to be good either, because that does not work. The math was bad for us there like 3 times, I think, where we were 1 off. That's kind of annoying. And yeah, like I said, I shouldn't have done that. 3, 1, 3, 3, 3. I mean, if I sell Tamarin, then this could get bigger. We could, I mean, it's so close to a level 3. I don't even, like, yes, but at the same time, it's kind of not great. Ooh, achievement. Level 3 chinchilla. Okay, I'll save this, I'll save this. The team is probably not so hot this turn, but I think the badger can go. Obviously, Tamarin can go. Chinchilla can go. The Tamarin being level 1 is pretty bad, though. Okay, they got a snipe. They got a level 3. They sniped my kangaroo! Oh, the math. The math is not... Well, the math works. The math works. Based honey badger, okay. Here's the thing, though. This being level 3 doesn't really matter if we don't get a friggin' bison this turn. So I think this is probably where we want to be either way. So I know we like sold a frog to switch this and then another, but it's now almost my best unit. So like, deal with it. Okay. Now the question is, like, the badger has done better for us than the kangaroo. It's like if I sell this, it's gonna spawn 3, right? So I want to have space to do that, but I also don't want to keep everything in the shop frozen because I'm looking for a bison. So I could sell stuff preemptively and then buy this so there's another spot for the bison to show up. But if I do that, then you know, give me 1. I've never run a llama. It's like kind of a neat idea, but I already did the Tamarin thing. Okay. Call me crazy. Okay. Yes, Doug. Okay, so we're 3, 3, or 3, 3, and 1. So then I guess in that case we can keep Chinchilla because we're like 3, 1, 1. Okay. We could dromedary. We could look. We're looking for a 4, I guess, which we should be able to find something. That doesn't really help. I mean, that can't be good enough. Now I'm wishing I kept the deer that was along there. Okay. But I'd rather a deer or a donkey. That is the question. I think for right now, I would rather a deer. Later, a donkey would probably be better. Which means, okay, do this. Maybe that. It might be late for the caterpillar, I don't know. We don't have crazy scaling. We have some. This badger is probably a bit of a trap. I probably should do the level and then let it go. Okay, they just have better numbers, right? Like this is just the chinchilla, very close to trading, but not quite. And then this is also the math, 1 HP, is just not. And then they got a sheep in the back? Yeah, no. Okay. Maybe iguanas aren't as bad as, okay, alright. Do this to get a level 6. I feel bad, but like, you gotta go, right? Like, I mean, you feel 100%. Okay, hold on. 4, 1, 3, 5. I'd rather we could put in like the monkey and the fly. That seems like kind of good. We could also do caterpillar. The sheep can go. Look at this. The sheep can go. It represents more stats than the badger, though. Okay. I know I'm buying a monkey. Let me just do that. Then are we completely revamping the team? We're not at full HP. We're at 4. We're not on lethal. The poodle is not like the best scaling either, to be fair. I guess if I'm doing this, I almost want the chinchilla in front to just get the monkey buff and get bigger quicker. We're kind of like a deer is a semi-spawning team, you know what I mean? Although you want that in the back. There's no crocs, but there are a lot of other snipers running around. If I sell the deer, I can buy a caterpillar. This deer, our team is so weak. We can't do the caterpillar. It's too much. It's too much. The seal is interesting. I think it's probably too late. Like we're a little in danger territory. Okay, a second poodle might be interesting enough though. Or a level up. Okay, unfreeze this. Buy it? Yeah, okay. I don't know. We're doing something. Because you could do double poodle, right? Although the poodle's already buffing the monkey, so I don't know. Our team's super weak though. I can't imagine we stand a chance. It was like a double pivot situation. I mean, we got an early fly though. Look at that, a double kill. Okay, the fly. Turns out the fly is good enough. Where have you been all my life? It's gotta be too late, surely. I mean, I could do this over a monkey. A monkey's given +2 and 3. This is virtually the same thing. But it doesn't take up a whole slot to then do that. But then you take out the deer because then you want the 4 buff. I don't know, man. I'll start here. I'm gonna say it's too late. I'm gonna say we really want to see probably a lemon. We probably also really want to see a poodle. I mean, double monkey, that's pretty good too. I'll wait because I would like to see a lemon. A lemon? Okay. That didn't really change anything. It was just because I only had 5. So again, we're a bit praying. The deer, maybe I should have done the bison instead of the deer. It's only level 1. Bison already comes out. Oh, we're so dead. This is the llama team that I would be interested in trying. Just like a double llama and then anything else. And this is why you want lemon. That's why you want some lemons. Okay, lemon. Level. This is fun and all. I don't know if it's probably better than a deer though. I'm thinking you level the fly is where I'm thinking. Then we freeze. We would have liked to level the monkey, but I think this gives us a better chance of winning this round. Or staying alive this round, rather. I don't even know what happens for you. Ah, you're not buffing this anymore. That's right, because they're both level 6s. But don't snipe my fly? The vulture, huh? And these... Oh, you got a doe. Okay. But I mean, a level 3 fly? Level 3 fly is pretty big. A pretty big fly. It's big enough, it turns out. Okay, hold on. Hold on, we're in respectability. 6 out of 10. I guess... It's weird because... Okay, hold on. Boom. What the heck? What do I even... What is even the point of you? There's actually no point for you existing? The heck? Because, like, I don't even have anything else to lemon, really. But you're going to be buffing this. What do I want to level you because, like, you know, it's cool, but then what? I'm leveling the poodle and this? It doesn't really change anything. All right, let's just do it for fun. Why not? A lemon's probably better, but and then guess we. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I don't even know what's going on anymore, dude. I don't know. I don't know. Well, maybe a level 3 this, and then you switch it in or something. I have no idea what's happening. They got a super spawning team. So they're trying to make the level 2 vulture work now that it's been nerfed. I mean, it could. I don't know really what's going on anymore. Okay. I still don't know. It's still too. I don't know what these are. I don't know how many more times are you shooting? 2, 3? Shoot this one, and then we win? Okay, we win. A level 3 fly is so powerful. I'm almost like, okay, if we could get like a level 3 friggin' vulture, now I'm on board. Here's the issue though. My units are weak. And it's like a level 3 reindeer or something is probably gonna be crazy. Or a level 3 orca. I mean, I don't even know what... Level 3 orca summons 3 random pets with a feint ability. Level 3 reindeer gains melon before attack 3 times. That could be kind of hot, but then you have to take out... You pretty much have to take out the monkey or the poodle. Monkey's given more big stats. Poodle's given more wide stats. But if you buy another level 6, the poodle's barely hitting anything. So it's like you almost would take away the poodle. Poodle's given the wide scaling though. I don't know what to do. I guess I'm lemoning the fly so that it doesn't die to a snipe. It's a little bit crazy, but level 2 fly that's on a level 2 by itself, kind of cool, I guess. Seems like probably not a great idea. I simply do not know. I think the poodle's probably worse than the monkey though right now. It's giving 2-2 to everything. Well, 2-2 to one of each tier, so it's really only hitting 3 other things. So it's given 6-6 total. This is giving 4-6. So like the poodle's technically giving more, but this is targeting this thing. I don't know, man. Let's cupcake the chinchilla, and I know that's the craziest cupcake you've ever seen, but we're kind of heavily relying on this chinchilla to get some work done at the front. I think this weekly has a lot of scale. Oh no, we're dead. I just, like, as soon as I saw the, oh, we're dead? Yeah, we're dead. Okay. As soon as I saw the scorpion, I knew it was over. Okay, alright. That one got a little off the rails at the end, but you know what? I got like 6 or 7, so that's respectable. I just didn't know what I had needed to change. The level 3 fly kept us having... Without the level 3 fly, we were dead so early. I refuse to do 3 iguanas on the first turn. I simply refuse. Let's be... There's some interesting choices here, but let's be some metal hikers. That's gotta be rough. I mean, if you got the giant mohawk, the branches are hitting that. You're not gonna have a good trip there. Is that more of a metalhead thing though? Metalhead's got more of the big flowing hair. No, I don't know. Is mohawk have to be punk or punk rock or I don't know the rules. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe we'll get a chinchilla level up. There was some interest in an otter potentially. We lose. It's okay. Alright, time to level. Boom. Bam. I mean, technically. Let's dromedary. Let's snail. Boop-a-doop-doop. Stealth. Roll. I guess I'll bluebird. Probably would rather that than elephant. And I guess you go in the back. Something like this. Something like this. There was also that decision with the bison last round too, you know what I mean? I don't know. Was it too late? Would it have not been too late? Who knows? The world may never. I think we're winning? We're winning. Again, I don't think Iguana is good. Or at least not early, because there's nothing to really be sniping. Later on, the Iguana actually can. There's like definitely some targets for sure, but early on, it's not that great. I mean, the fishes are tempting, but I mean, I guess you could do this. I don't think it's great. Bye, beaver. Roll. Bye, beaver. I don't know, man. What? I don't love the idea of buffing Iguana, but at the same time, if this is like a go all in situation, then buffing the Iguana and then you end up having it as a level 3 late game. Out of the various level 1s to have early, an Iguana late game level 3, you know, if you're Bison in or something, is not the worst. Is not the worst. Because again, you'll get those random. We saw some of those spawning teams. The Brave Souls, Running Vulture. I like me a bat, not a bat. I like me a bat. I kind of have been refusing to run bat a bit lately. Kind of just want like a level though. Kind of just want like a level though. I've never really done the clownfish thing. And the dromedary, oh, the dromedary is like kind of good stats right now. Please. What the heck? I don't even know what to do with that information. I don't know, man. We got some HP at least. Probably not dying to any hedgehogs. Would have been a great turn for a level though. Alright, my first time ever clown fishing. Their units are just all better. Every single unit is better than mine. And they had a starfish? Okay. Fish. Right, you buff off the thing that leveled up, which is honestly not that exciting. It is tempting to like, oh, 1.5 on the dromedary, but I'd rather. Is it time to try to go for the llama though? We would take quite a hit in our stats this turn doing that. We'd have to sell probably the chinchilla and the clownfish, or at least one of them. Well, whatever. We're trying it. I've never done it. How am I supposed to know otherwise? We do this. We sell this. We roll. I guess I'm doing this. I mean, all right. Another one? Another one? I don't think we're getting a level 3 iguana, but okay. Put you in the front, maybe? If only I had enough to buy sell it. All right, we're going a little crazy. I've never tried it. I think honestly the premier llama team is having 2 llamas on the team and then whatever else afterwards. Okay, it's a big hedgehog. It's only level 1. The bus definitely helps them kind of chew down a little bit, but you know what? Turns out it's enough for squatting. Looks like we don't need this. I should just do this though. A vulture with a 4-man team is not what we're looking for. Just there's no way there's anything else I want here. If we weren't llamaing, I'd be like, this is an okay time for a caterpillar, maybe, but it's not. It's I don't know. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. A buffalo? Huh. It's It's definitely an idea. Freeze. Roll. Okay. I think it's okay if I just fused it in automatically, but alright. Let's go you here. Actually, let's go you here. No, you here. I don't know, we're doing some... I've never used either of these units, so that's what's happening, I guess. Okay, alright, good clownfish. That was a nice math for us, but this is not math good for math. Okay. Yes. Sell. How many times does this work? 3 times? I mean, I don't really want any of this stuff anyway. Not close to a level whatever. Level whatever it's called. And then I sell. And then I buff the clownfish, I guess? It's a weird one. It's a weird one. I mean, our stats are looking okay, I think. Oh, what are these? There's like 3 snipes happening. My iguanas? That's actually okay. Yeah. They got an early Purtle, though. That'll help them out. I have an early Purtle, though. Actually, it's not early. That's just where it is. So here's the decision point, though, because we can only have 4 on the team. This is level 4, level 4, level 3, level 1. I just don't know, like, the clownfish is like one of our best units right now, but it's also the least likely to be helpful in the future, and we're at lethal already. The buffalo is probably the easiest to scale up to catch up, though. I just a 2-2. I don't think we can afford a 2-2 with only 4 people on the team. That's the thing. I don't think I can afford that. I think I'm just buying and selling. I did not remember that it made that noise. No particular buy sells. And yeah, okay. I guess, I don't know. It's interesting, but I think we gotta kind of stick with what we have. And I also don't have the comp move. Yeah, it's a big beaver. And the math there was not particularly great, but we're big enough to draw. Okay. How many wins do I have? Please I have like 4. Okay. 4 is respectable. This is an easy buy sell, in my opinion. Do one of these. 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 It's weird because this guy has a lot of HP. But I think the buffalo in the front with a slightly higher attack's better. I don't know. I also think that maybe I probably should have put a croissant on this llama way earlier. There is also the point of if the llama gets big enough. Ooh, that's just not great math, huh? I mean, I guess it's kind of like 2 for 1, and then the shark, and then the shark, and then the shark. It was 100. I knew it was gonna be at least a draw. But okay. Yeah, I guess I buy you and then fuse you. Seems unlikely to matter. Scorpion's like almost gonna be better than anything else, but am I just like buy selling again? Let's roll once. Well, this is at least a good buy sell. Hold on. Over here. Freeze you for buy sell later. And then I guess we only have chance for 1 more buy sell, so because I did that roll, so let's just roll again. You never know, we could have found something interesting. No reason to sell this one, we'll just fuse it in. You never know, maybe the level 3 matters. Mushroom, not really my interest. I think this is the point where we're gonna hit the people that had the crazy scaling, because there's a lot of scaling this week, and they're just gonna have like a 50-50 with a lemon, and we don't have a lemon, and we'll lose. Okay, not quite, but their team is definitely better than ours. Yeah, not too surprising. They get lemons, I don't got lemons. And it wasn't like I didn't buy any either. So, I mean, they just didn't show up. I definitely see llama and stuff can work. I think if you're doing that, though, I think you gotta do, like, the clownfish. Not the clownfish itself, the animal, but the compounding foods, croissants and cucumbers, get those on there. Honestly, what would be kind of a sick build, now that I think about it, a frog. You got a frog in here, so then you like sell it later because you can only have 4 units at once, and like maybe trade some stats to something actually good. I don't know. Maybe there's maybe something there, but who knows? Figure it out next time, maybe, or maybe not. I don't know. I think there's a lot of cool strats this week, so. Okay, that was that session. That was a 5-win though. That's still not that bad. What was my 10 piece was this weirdo team that won really early. Okay. Let me have a drink. Ready for round 2 vicious? Let me do a look away. Because I definitely didn't do one during that whole time. We do. Ugh. Alright, we're here with another weekly. Same day. September 28th. Right after the last one. I was like, ooh, frog, but birds just gotta be better in general here, right? Let's be, oh, we got blue birds, but let's be blue beavers? It's perfect. We're the blue beaver team. Come on, I have to choose that. I didn't even look at the rest of the words. Hopefully there wasn't something juicy. We lose? We lose. We draw. Okay. Not bad. I mean, 2-3s are nice. 2-3s are 2-3s. Freeze this in case I get junk. Okay. Bye. Bye. Switch to the front. Boost this one. Gotta watch out for those moth trades, you know? They could have a 3-3, which is why I have the 4-4 behind 3-2. But we're gonna trade with our moth, so it's fine. The 4-1 trade is a little rough, but it ends up being a draw regardless. I think one thing that I do a lot is I end up grabbing an early, especially when croissants are around, I get an early animal and I'm like, I'm going big beaver, right? That's kind of the thing that I do almost every time. I tried clownfish. I already did the level up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna buy a bat. I haven't bought a bat lately. You know, it'd be kind of funny is like a bat with a damn, I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. A bat with a dang, one of them, hedgehogs, right? Just, although you need more of like a level 2 bat or something. Anyway. Trade with the moth. You know what I haven't done in a while that I saw some success for people with is dodos. Oh, the math. The thing about the dodo that's kind of nice is if you have, it's almost like, you know, it's a moth in a way, right? But you got to be a little more positioned. I don't see anything here that's of interest. I mean, I talked about the dodo, but I would like a croissant with it or something. I also don't know what I would even really be selling here. The beetle? I mean, I guess it's the same, but that just kind of means I wasted money before. Doesn't seem great. It still doesn't seem great. No, we want a croissant. All right, this is what's happening. Yep. So okay, back to the dodo talk. The reason the dodo is kind of nice is it helps you when you're in the transfer state from mid to late. Because you buy like a poodle that's a 2/2, that's not gonna kill anything. But if you got a dodo, you can get it buffed and maybe get at least a 1-for-1 or a good hit in there. And then the poodle doesn't feel so bad. What feels bad though is losing twice in a row like that. That didn't feel so good. I also don't like the feeling of all of these I don't think I've seen a single moth or bat in years. I'm not going level 3 beaver. No. Please. That's like still not even really good enough. Our team is so bad. Our team is actually so terrible. I probably should have just swapped completely, grab a sheep, grab a kangaroo. What the stats? Okay. Alright, the dodo gets a 2-for-1 and it makes up, and then we win. Okay. Did I look up the guy's YouTube video for 21st of September? I checked most of the day. I didn't check at the end of the day, but I don't believe it was there, so I didn't see nothing. Okay. And a dolphin's just pretty good right now. And honestly, it's better than a bat. Better than a bat right now. Really want me to get this beaver, huh? I'm gonna buff beaver, I guess. I guess we're going for some early wins, huh? I probably should have put the dodo here to buff the bluebird. I feel like the bluebird has a decent chance of not being able to one-shot, but maybe. Okay, it will, in fact. Boom. That math was a little rough, because that's, yeah, the 3 HP is not what we're looking for. 3 HP was not what we wanted to see. We're just not getting any numbers. Like, I want to use you, but I also would like a damn level. And I didn't get it. All of you are one away from a level. Would I rather the bluebird? I don't know, man. Okay. Congratulations. And I guess I'm doing this. We have no one's got health on the team. No one's got health on the team. Miracle that the snail is gonna kill something. Oh, the double kill on that's not great. But okay, 1-for-1, and we somehow win. Okay. 2 wins. Pretty far away from respectability, but it's something. Now I could go full sniper. I could grab a deer. Gets buffed by a moth. There are some decisions to be made here. The lynx is not great right now because of levels. The deer is probably better. So that's what I'm doing. That's all trash. Of course. And of course. Breathe. Breathe. I mean, we could sell the moth and buy the lynx, I guess, and then give it a pineapple. Means the deer isn't getting pumped, but I think we need some snipes to keep us in this one. Probably too late for... Well, I mean, yes and no. I don't know, man. I mean, if we had a level 3 beaver... If I bought those beavers earlier where I was like, I'm not going big beaver, and then Oh no, that hedgehog is gonna kill my entire team. We're so dead, actually. Wait, my bus? We draw. Oh my god. I thought for sure I was a goner. Okay, well, I mean, we gotta do this. Like, yes, but also, like, no. Okay, those roll ones. Freeze. I could roll once more. But then what am I getting rid of? The dodo? I feel like we need both of these snipes this turn. The dodo's only a level 1. It is buffing this thing, though. Roll. Okay. The husky is obviously terrible. Okay, this is that decision where it's like we kind of need to do this to have a chance in the game, and it's probably gonna bite ourselves. Why are you all the way back here? You should be here, and you should be here. The dolphin's probably the next on the list. Oh, why didn't I freeze the husky? The dolphin's probably the next on the list to go away, just because the lynx is theoretically should be better. Okay, their team's just so much better. So much better in so many ways. Yeah. That's not too much of a surprise. I also don't think that the dodo leaving would have changed that much. It might have been a draw, because maybe it puffs the lynx enough to trade, and then itself trades with the bat or something, but whatever. It didn't go my way. There was like a turn where I had 3 or 4 animals that were ready for a level up and didn't get it, and that's just kind of how the game goes sometimes. As much as everyone likes to talk about the skill involved for the game, sometimes you kind of just need to get some rolls. Let's be an ironic burglar. Hey, I'm stealing from the proletariat. That's not even ironic, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Unfortunately, if I had switched the order here, I actually could have had a win. If I went frog, fish, fish. Because then the fish beats the otter. But what are you, otter, you gonna do about it? Am I right? Okay. This. And then this. And then back here. And then in the front. And then this is weird. You're gonna swap stats. I guess then that means you go here and you go here, so they swapped and that goes in the back? Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. That's a weird one. But you want the least HP in the back. Ready? It's gonna... So now it's like my honors in the back. Oh, the math. Unfortunate. It had potential to be a draw. Did not quite get there, though. I think there was an order there where there could have been a draw, however. This? Roll. It's like, I want to put a unit so it gets the buff, but also, what if we get something cooler? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. No, do this. It's big. It's just a big guy to start. It's gonna be better than other things. And then let's give HP to a bear? I guess? I don't even... We got a team that does stuff. Oh, they got a sheep. I feel like I haven't even done any sort of math, but I just feel like the sheep alone means that they win. I have no science to back this up, but my science is correct, turns out. Early sheep is just really good. Early sheep is just really good. You're not a capybara. As much as I want you to be a capybara, you aren't a capybara. We go again? We go again. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. We're running it. We're just running. Give me something good to work with. We win? We win. Okay. That shouldn't have been that hard for me to math out. I don't know why it was so difficult, but okay. That was my first win in round 5? Okay. Ew. I mean, a dolphin is a good unit at this point in the game. A fish is kind of not, unless we get a level 3. It's one of those things. I'm thinking, what am I thinking? Like, I want to keep the bluebird, but I think we're supposed to do this. Holy moly! Okay, this, roll. What the? Okay, do this for this turn. I don't know. But is this order the order I want? I think I want the fish first. No, but then you swatch that. Okay. Whatever. Make it happen. We don't die to a singular. Okay, you know, we'll get a double. I mean, then we'll get a double on them. No, we don't actually, but we lose. That's unfortunate. I would like to get that one back, please. Would like to get that one back. Okay. I don't think this really matters. The thing? I don't think it actually matters. What am I doing here? What am I doing? This is so close to a level 3. Feel like you gotta keep it. The bear is a 3/7 that becomes a 5/7. Or a 5/7? 5/7? If you become a level 2, then it's like a pretty big difference. But I think this is giving us the best chance to win this round. If we lose, we lose. I'd rather not freeze the snail. And I think I keep the dodo and the donkey just like it is what it is. The snipe is gonna help here for sure. Because it's double snipe time. I was trying to see which ones we would snipe. Okay, did that I didn't catch it. Did that mean the dodo didn't go off? I didn't quite catch it. But... Am I doing the same thing again? If only you were a level 2 and I could sell you to transfer stats to something. Okay, the bear necessity is gone. This and this. And roll. And roll. Now this is almost a level 3. A whale doesn't do anything. Put you in the back now? I guess the order doesn't... I don't know what's going on. Okay. I kind of want the links in front because if there's a hedgehog, we just get destroyed, but I don't know. But I think we just... If we can't get this fish... If we don't get a bison next turn and a level 3 fish, then I think the fish is gone. Like, well, their fish. Their fish is less level, but it's much bigger. Because they have a moose. We win. I can't believe it. They had a moose and a level 2 thing and so much other things going on, and we won. 3 wins. Okay. 3 wins. Here's the thing. A caterpillar is good because it makes this stronger. It also would guarantee a level 3. It makes our team weaker. When this levels up, it's only gonna give +2/+2 anyway. It's not even that much. I mean, it is, but it's not. But it is. I was gonna be so mad if I got another fish right there. Okay, hold on. Freeze? Okay. Everything is like one away, which is scary because there's no chocolate. So, not ideal. Our team is also definitely weaker because of that. We gotta hope. We gotta hope for something. We need good snipes. Level 3 dolphin would have been beautiful. Okay. We don't have an iguana. It's a level... What is going on? I was gonna say so lucky that the bus couldn't hit 2 units at once, and we still lost terribly. We still lost terribly even with that? Okay. Level 6? That's just not what you're... That's not really what we're looking for. That said... None of this is really what... Now I can do the swap stats thing, but nothing's really been gaining stats, so it doesn't really make too much of a difference here. This one doesn't have a long life ahead of it, I think. I mean, that's interesting, right? But so it is like, oh, we could have a 1.5 level. Oh, you mean like everything else on the team? You mean like everything else that's here? It's just so mean. It's just not. It's too much. It's not enough. It's too much and not enough. Can you believe it? Level 2 caterpillar. Get a better level 6, and then sell something to buy it. I don't even know what level 6 could we get that would... A fly or a stegosaurus? Okay. Probably better. A lioness? I don't think that's gonna do enough. We need like not 10 HP for that. And I don't think there's anything else worth selling and buying here. A moose I could live with, I guess. Okay. That helps. Do I want this moose now? I still probably need the moose to have a shot. We only have like 2 units with more than 5 HP. There's no way we're winning. We needed to get this knight level 2 this turn. Okay, wait, hold on. No, we're dead. No, we're so close, but we're dead. Okay, we need to do a 3rd run. That was so bad. That was just terrible. That was just terrible. Okay, otter into otter. No, I'm stupid. Oh, it's all over. What do I have to... I mean, that just all spoke for itself. We're going off the rails. We're going off the rails. I'm the Myth advisor. I couldn't believe... Chat when they watch me do the dumbest play possible. That's what Myth advisors. Actually, streamer, if you had done it the other way, you would have gotten an extra buff out of it, and you would have drawn this round. They're right. They're correct. Freeze. I don't know, man. Unfreeze. Hoping for like a mothed unit up front that's very weak. AKA not that. We're so dead. Is that 2 for 1s? And then this 1 for 1s? And then the next... Wait a second. We're drawing. Miracle. Miracle. You're not even good! I hate you. I hate you. I don't even... What am I even supposed to do with you? Okay, we get a level there, so that'll get some buff. Is this the order I want? Doesn't fucking matter. Put you back here. Let's do this. I could get another level by, like... If I see another chinchilla, I could sell this chinchilla. Have 2, fuse those, sell the one I buy, fuse that with the other, so you got the loyal one. Oh, what the hell happened? You got the biggest unit on the planet up there? What's going on? I was ranting about chinchillas, and all of a sudden I saw the bug take out the damn squad. I can't have you because he's back here. What do you want from me? I don't... Oh, it's all so bad. We just need levels, as we're literally farming for levels. Save this for next time at this point. Yeah. Save it for next time at this point. I really don't want to do this. Hold on. Roll once first. I don't even think that makes sense. Gator, it's all coming apart. This has not been the day for Super Rado Pits. It's just a mess. Look at this. Okay, this is the team we can beat actually, so there's that. We got that going for us. We got some early numbers, but it kind of ends, the conversation ends there. Repeat the ability ahead. That currently does nothing, but if I got a dolphin, it would do something. There's no chocolate, so if you want the dream of a... Okay, well now you're talking. Sell? Sell? I know we're losing like our sort of best unit. We're second to best unit. And we don't have enough money to buy that, but... Okay. Okay. We're hoping these early snipes can help. So... It's not like the parrot's much different than just a second dolphin, but... Only really killed one unit, and then they got 2 for 1, so it didn't do much at all, but... We still win, because we got a big elephant in the back. Okay. Sure. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to roll for more levels there? I have no idea. A parrot can be interesting because it can copy other stuff if we switch to it later, right? But... Right, at least it... Again, the parrot is... Parrot's just so weak. The parrot's just so weak that it does nothing ever. Okay, alright. I was like trying to do some mental mathematics there for a second. Freeze, because I might just not do that. A buffalo, huh? A buffalo? Guy on a buffalo? I mean, I could sell clownfish, I guess? One more roll. I mean, what am I selling? I gotta sell one of these things. I gotta sell something. This gives me 2 gold. And then I could croissant something? I guess this is what I'm doing. This is a little psycho. A little psycho. You gotta have the elephant in the back. This is a bit of a psycho squad now. You've gone full crazy? I've lost my mind. Snipe this! Yes! Okay, alright, that is good. I don't think we got enough in the tank. Wait a second, we do have enough. No, we do have enough. The elephant in the weekly with no hit triggers. Now I am interested in, I mean, this dolphin is weak. But none of, like, you know, getting the caterpillar that then gets the stats of this is tempting, but we also don't want to lose right away. It's sniping for 5 damage on the lowest unit, which that actually probably is what won us the game, sniping that kangaroo. The tough sell. Well, none of that's good. None of that's good at all. Guess I do this. This will do. No, this is a Lynx on a llama team is crazy. You're having one less set of level to go off of. Don't, shut up, shut up. Okay, now we're talking. now we're truly getting to the next level crazy. I mean, I could have leveled it, but I think this is way funnier, right? I mean, this is just insane. This is just crazy mode. I guess you could buy this, sell this, so you get some stats out of it. We're officially going crazy. I mean, our stats look okay, I think. Oh, that's not good. That's real bad. Okay, that is a well-designed team, but we're drawing the cucumber over time. Compound interest. Okay, let's go here. Sell me. Let's go here. Level 3 doesn't matter, but whatever. We're not poodling. That doesn't make any sense. There is a temptation, right? We're just doing it. I don't know. We're just doing it, I guess. I don't know. Okay, again with some craziness. Level 3 deer. I don't even know. 15? That's not great for me. And you double hit it? Oh, that's even worse. Okay, we're losing. Okay, level 3 deer. You got an early tiger, huh? Like, I can moose, which is probably pretty good. This could have been good. I know I just put this on. And I was kind of going for the meme dream. It's too, you know, if I had a bunch of HP, then I might be like, okay, let me toss a moose out there instead of the elephant. Take the hit on the stats this turn, but I don't think it's where we want to be. The question is, the reason to consider leveling this up now, because we might want, we might end up having to put moose on after, and then yada yada yada. How do the stats work if I fuse you in? This feels like a. What do you do at level 2? You get what, +4/+4 or something? I mean, that's quicker. I feel like we're gonna lose this round as soon as I do this. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, now we definitely lose because of that. 100% losing because of that. Okay, now I gotta put you on here. And now we're running 3 squatted because I'm an idiot. Okay. Did you like that lesson in how to just completely throw a run? Because there it is. There's your lesson in how to throw a run. Well, throw was a little strong. It was kind of not a chance anyway. Oh yeah, look at this, is super done. No, yeah, this is over. Okay, very fun. Because I was probably gonna put in the scorpion. Depends on where I put it, but yeah, this one was a little embarrassing, huh? I don't know. I got lost and not even saying it in the sauce isn't even fair. I just started losing my mind. I don't know. I was in an episode of Psychosis or something for a moment there. I apologize. Well, no, I don't apologize. That was kind of funny. Laugh at the dumb streamer clown. Yes, yeah. And I get it. I get it. Well, chat got to tell me how dumb I am during this one. So that's, you know, sometimes you just decide to go a little crazy. And by crazy, I mean you say you went crazy, an excuse for just making terrible plays. But that's why we come here. Sometimes we do a little fun. I wish I stayed with the triple llama. I got too scared. Next time I gotta commit. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I can get it in next time. Oh, chat, that one was rough. I really wish I was able to. I don't. If I stayed triple llama, I think I was still losing that round. But obviously the lemon was a mistake. I needed to... Honestly, I think even if I had bought a scorpion and then didn't have lemon, I'm pretty sure I'd lose that round no matter what. I can't seem to figure out... I mean, I know what worked for me the first time. Right? I did the damn... I got the crazy early wins plus a seal. Got stats. Level 2 Purtle. Got stats going horizontally. After that... Oh man, then the first run of today was like, okay, all right, this is a respectable 7. We did a little bit of fly level 3 to keep us getting there. It would have been like a 4 or a 5 win otherwise. Then after that, I just started going crazy. After that, I just started going crazy. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's fun though, I guess. Is that like an H3 emote? Who is that? Bug Scare? Wait, H3 isn't on Twitter. I thought he's on YouTube. Who is that? Well, that was certainly it. I was trying new stuff. What do you want me to do? A day by daylight streamer? I see. I'll show this off again before I leave because I'm proud of it. Yeah, Dead by Daylight. I'm familiar with the DVD term. Dead by Daylight. So we have the credits for Pokemon TCG going, because that is the end of the stream. Got through another full column of Unity Game Jam, the painting category. Well, not full column, but you know, the top 3. And then we did some super automatic pets. So didn't get a 10 win. Would have liked to get a 10 win, but I was kind of trying some new stuff as well as just being ridiculous, to be fair. I mean, the triple llama, I just, come on. Anyway. I wonder if triple llama earlier, like as soon as I had it, would have been better. Hard to know. Hard to know. But anyway. I was gonna raid Worcester, but his run ended and he died. And it's just, he didn't die, the run died. And it's just us few hanging out anyway, so I think I'll just not raid anyone. Friday stream, I imagine, will be kind of similar today, with probably more of the Unity games, would be my guess. Just trying to get them, finish them. I think it'll take more than one stream, to be honest. So that way we can do October stuff. But maybe, I think probably early October we'll mix like partial Unity, partial spooky or Halloween themed stuff, just so I can keep getting through it. I think something like that's the plan. Well, I mean, it's still, everything's getting figured out, right? But otherwise, I need to make that team that Toby designed for farming the whatever it is, the sacred relic stuff. I don't know, Vicious, if you made that or not, but I need to do that, and yeah. I don't know, we'll figure it out. I just got super chills. I don't know why that happened, but yeah. I don't think I got anything else. It was nice to see you again, Gator. Stopping by for some super auto pets, or I don't know if it was for that or if it was just you stopped by and it was just like random timing, but that has happened twice now that you've stopped by during super auto pets, so my guess is that you're not opposed to it, but who knows. Anything else to address? New Unity game video will go up tomorrow. You're not farming for the metal exchange? or whatever it is. I forget what you even get from it. There's something. The oh yeah, it's the equip, and then it's the Jester Churney. So anyway, see ya. Wow, that was a laggy fade. Whatever. Bye.